Let's bring that on. Let's see if this is going to work. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe that. Maybe that. A little closer over there from looking over there. Excuse me. Okay, let's check 1, 2. Let's check 1, 2. This computer is really slow tonight. Maybe if I deleted the trash. Oh goodness, try it again. Try this. Hey guys, what's up? I can't see you guys right now, so I'm not sure where everyone is. I guess I don't need that. Might as well do that. We'll refresh this, and then we should almost be ready to get going. Except I can't hear anything, so it'll be good to hear anything. Hey Clutch, what's up, playa? You, I can definitely see. Hey Thin Jack, what's up? Hey Ann, what's going on? I don't usually do free readings, but we're going to do a thing where we will be giving if there's time, we'll be giving a reading away a little later today. Just a little mini tarot reading probably. But first, we got to see what's going on. Hey Bill Helpeast, what's up? Actually, I'm still not hearing it. Something's going on with my Mac. I wonder if my Mac is hacked or something. Last time Pluto went retrograde, my Mac goofed off for a couple of days, and it might be doing the same thing right now. Hey Noodles, what's up? Yeah, Clutch, of course you can book a reading. I hope you're having an amazing day. And hey, Asrab, what's going on? Hey Aaron, what's we goes? Yeah, if there's time a little later. It's a one of our little free mini readings. They've been paid forward for. People are always paying it forward on this channel. But we'll see if there's time. We oftentimes spin a wheel these days. I'll show you. It's right here. This is for all the guys who are relatively new. We just spin the wheel. We just add everyone's name to the wheel and we just spin the wheel. Not a big deal, but not yet. Not yet, and maybe not at all. What's going on with you guys? Hey Lance, what's going on? I hope you're having an amazing day. Hey Arab, what's up? What's going on with everyone? If anyone wants a reading, all you have to do is, hey, the Shack, what's going on? Can I get your, can I get all your birth information? Oh, this is Anne? This is Anne? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Is this Shaq? This is this is hacked. Is this Anne? Okay, one sec. AnneT? AnneT. What a joke. AnneT. Oh my goodness. Hold on, Anne. Let me put you up here. It's not AnneT, right, sweetheart? It's Anne. I can't pronounce her last name. So, but AnneT sounds like auntie. I have you right here. No, you know what I'm saying. Okay, everybody calm down with Sunny and Sunny's humor. I've got you right here. Okay, let me put you on the list. And okay, everybody be cool. Hold on, let me write it down. Okay, you're in the description box. No, Auntie Ed. I mean, can you imagine me calling saying something like that? We're not that old. Okay. It's a pretzel company? I've never heard of them. No, it doesn't matter if they're massive or not. Really? Well, I don't go to malls and stuff. Oh, really? Oh, that's an Auntie Anne? I remember we were at the mall. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, I remember. We were looking good. I can't remember why we were at that mall, though. Oh, because we just got married. All right, I remember. No, we were getting married. Right, it was right before. Yeah. Oh, my God. Can you believe? I can't remember what the day of the week is, but I remember going for a pretzel with SLC the day before we got married. It's when 2 days before my memory got wiped. Okay, hold on. Timestamps in the description box. Anne's in there. We were going to look at some mums tonight. We were going to look at, oh yeah, the mug. I know. I don't usually, okay, a thing about the mug. I don't usually do the Piglet mug thing because Piglet's a little. Man, I look rough. This whole trying to go to work, like trying to get it like online at 8 o'clock, it just doesn't work for me. It's way too early. I can't make it. I was an hour and a half late today. So, oh my God. I don't know how you guys have to wake up and get to work at 8 o'clock. It's impossible. Oh, AM or PM. Just saying. So, all right. I'm more of a lunchtime musician. You know, brunch, afternoon. All right, next. Anyways, just saying. Let's get back. I hope everyone is having an amazing day. All right, one sec. So this is the description box. Anne's in there. We're probably going to talk, if we get a chance, we're going to talk about mums and babies tonight. We want to look at a little bit more about mums and babies. It'll be fun. I have to get through to Karina, right? I didn't do Karina's baby's chart yet, and I don't see it here, so I better have it on my computer. And so we're going to do Karina's kids due in a couple of months, and so we'll do and I'll show you some stuff. I want to do my sister and show you guys why my sister is so mental and the relationship between her and my mom. We're going to do Anne's chart, obviously. Maybe we'll do a little bit of, I was going to talk to you guys a little bit more about the moon-sun relationship. We talked a lot about it last week because we were going through the eclipse. As we're approaching the full moon, it wouldn't hurt to go over that again. On top of all of that, I just ate 4 Pop-Tarts and that's 600 calories. So I feel a little bit uncomfortable right now. And I feel as if my psychic aura needs a cleanse. And so I don't really know what to say, except when you're about to go be psychic, it's probably better to starve yourself and drink coffee, starve yourself and then take stimulants, which is what I usually do, instead of, if you're gonna go online and be psychic, really psychic, you should starve yourselves, take some stimulants, have a nice nap, and then go do it.
And clean your chakras.
And clean your chakras. SOC feeling nice. And then she just looked at me and said, ooh, you chakra. Anyways. You guys wish your chakras looked as nice as her chakras. Yeah. Stop it. Fuck. I try so hard to stay cool, man. Yeah, for a brief moment there, brief moment, I was telling you guys what you got to do to be psychic, but for a brief moment, I became that one guy who used to brag about my wife's chakras. Yeah, I was that guy. Yeah. We were walking down the street. I'll tell you exactly what I said. I was said to SLC today, we are walking the dog. I'll show you the dog in one sec. And then we'll go, hey, wait, you guys, I'm jumping all around. There's a little bit of information. I didn't finish any of the things I was saying. Timestamps, no timestamp. Oh, yeah, timestamps in the description box. Readings, hit the PayPal thing or the Google thing, or the YouTube thing. And we're going to start in a minute. If your name's in the description box, that's the action. AnneH, when we get to it. Karina's kid, my crazy sister. We'll see what else is there. In addition to that, all right, so there's that. Yeah. All right, so we're walking down the street and we're walking the dog, and this is what we look like. So you guys don't have to use your imagination that much. I'll show you. Spot. It's okay. Baby. Spot, come on. Hey, what's wrong with you? Oh, you don't want to be on TV? Come on. Yeah, good girl, come on. What the hell are you going to get up here? Why are you going to be so irregular? Well, someone's Mercury is obviously retrograde. All right, whatever. Come on. You going to come up or what? All right, well, whatever. She looks so cute. She's wearing a little dress and everything. Oh, well, she definitely spoiled the mood. Kids, fuck, forget it. Yeah, I'm gonna show you why your kids are assholes tonight. Seriously, that was actually the plan. I was gonna be nice and romantic and look at it from a mother perspective. No, we're starting with my sister. I'm gonna show you guys where kids are assholes. All right, everybody ready? Here we go. No, wait, everything cool? Okay, let's get back to the good stuff. Hey, Susanna, what's up? So and hey, Patricia. So I was walking around and I'm like, Dog's in a bad mood. No kidding. Anyways, to make a long story short, I was saying I wanted to see, whatever, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay. All right, I'll finish talking about SLC chakras, even though I look like a fucking scarecrow that's been dragged through a tornado. Look, I look like a scarecrow that just got shit out the ass end of a crocodile. What's that for?
It's to control her.
I can control her. I'll control her with like, you want to come up? You coming up? You coming up? No? Okay. I don't care. I've got stuff to do. So let's move on. So here we go, guys. Forgetting all about that stuff. Forgetting all about that stuff. That stuff is silly. And it didn't really work, and the dog's being grouchy anyways. Here, eat this. Is everybody having a good day? Has anyone seen any signs, aside of me eating 4 Pop-Tarts? That's 600 calories. Oh my God, that's how it begins. That's how they get you. Anyways, Sonny, come down. So has anyone seen any signs of Mercury retrograde going on? I'm just gonna fix this and we're gonna start everything. What are some of the signs of Mercury retrograde that you guys have seen? Go on, what have you seen? Yeah. That's a sign of Mercury retrograde. Neat. Isn't it? Have you guys seen any signs of Mercury retrograde? It doesn't have to be dramatic. It's subtle because it's just beginning right now. So we've had some Mercury retrograde. SLC wanted me to pick some stuff up at the store, and I went there, and the stuff that she wanted me to pick it, they didn't have. It said they had it on their website, but they didn't have it. There you go. And there was a definite Mercury retrograde communication snafu, situation normal. That's pretty neat. And then I was watching Skip and Shannon. For those who don't know, I watched on YouTube Skip and Shannon, the guys from ESPN, and they usually do a fist bump across the table, and they went to do a fist bump across the table, and they didn't reach. And then there was a little, and so just a subtle, subtle in Freemasonry, we might call it like a subtle, casual signs and tokens, so to speak. And that's like, I'm just noticing some of these casual Mercury retrograde things that normally I wouldn't like, that normally don't happen. It's like, hey, Sonny, what's up? That stuff normally, that's stuff that could happen to anybody on any day. Actually, it's not. Actually, normally when you go to fist pump somebody, when you go to give somebody a fist thing like this, a bro thing like that, you usually hit the hands. You usually do. Because if you didn't, you'd be kind of fucked up and no one would ever do it with you, and then you'd stop pretty quick. It's kind of like, the whole whip your dick out and kind of tickle somebody with it. You did it a couple of times, they didn't do it back, so you stopped. I'm explaining why it's more than likely that this would happen, and we're under Mercury retrograde, why it might not happen. And you could argue that, oh, sure, big deal, but you could not fist bump normally anyways. But I'm just saying, if you didn't fist bump and it didn't connect normally, you wouldn't do it. It wouldn't catch on as a thing. I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe you guys do lots of stuff that nobody else does back to you. Do you guys ever wave at people and they don't wave back to you? Yeah? Yeah? Okay, well, maybe you do. Yeah, well, I heard that Pee Wee Herman and George Michael did the wiggle the dick thing and nobody wiggled it back. So I'm just saying culture is culture. I think we should just agree to disagree on this one.
I agree.
We should.
I don't disagree. I just agree.
I will accept that. With a kiss. Yeah, I won twice. Ooga.
Somebody else.
Ooga. You're not feeling good, are you? What's up? Okay, I gotta go back to work. So that's going on. So that's what's going on. So those are the signs. Anyways, if your mystery illness is in your chart, maybe we'll see, Pam. Maybe the we'll see. It depends. It depends. It depends how much time we have. The maybe that would be cool. You know, that's not so weird. Oh man, I look like I'm dead. You know, about the, if it's in someone else's daughter's chart, so in my sister's chart, my sister and my mom have a combination, or my sister has, just to say something like that to let you guys, because Pam just asked that question, and I'm allowing myself to get sidetracked because I'm just taking things nice and chill today. But because Mercury's retrograde and I expect everything to get fucked up. This is taking me forever to make a video. And I can't even, like, all I want to do is, you know, just hang out with SLC and my folks. But watch this. So this is my sister's chart. And she has in her chart the moon at 16 degrees Scorpio, which is a real, you know, it's a kind of a behind the scenes kind of thing for the moon, right? It's a dark, mysterious moon, unusual kind of moon, somewhat deceptive moon, obviously a psychic and intuitive moon. But this moon is square and at odds with her Mars. It makes sense why she ended up marrying a Capricorn first with her Capricorn rising. And it makes sense why her second husband is a Scorpio. A lot of sense. And it makes sense why she got divorced, because all that in the 7th house. We'll come back to this chart in a second. But I brought this up because in this chart, the moon square Mars. You guys have this in your charts? So the moon square Mars indicates a difficulty with someone's mother. And it says it brings ailments to the person's mother, moon square Mars. Although, you know, my mom's kind of an athlete and she only really became, you know, she's only recently struggling with her health, very recently. But at the same time, my sister is constantly arguing with my mother for no reason. And she tried to, you know, she went and she spoiled Mother's Day, obvious kind of, you know, stupid, spoiled brat kind of crap. And so, you know, narcissistic daughter, abuse, sick mother kind of bullshit, right? And so, but she has it in this chart with the moon square Mars. So you guys should look in this. Go look at your daughter's charts, your son's chart, your kid's chart, or your own chart. And you guys know you can get your chart on the SunnySide, right? TheSunnySide.net. Just go there and you'll get your chart there. And this means arguing with mother. Look, Mars is arguing, or Mars is putting some kind of energy, like Mars making a harmonious aspect to the moon could be, you know, taking care of your mom, or good feelings with your mom, or doing stuff with your mom, or supporting your mom. But Mars square the moon means you're going to be arguing with your mom. So you got to watch out for that kind of stuff. And then oftentimes, say aspects to the nodes, like the sun square the nodes, or say the moon square the nodes specifically, is going to cause problems with your mom as well. All right, next. Also, you know, different houses might cause problems with your mom. Okay, next. We're just going to start with our tarot readings. But that was an interesting thing I thought I'd show you guys about my sister's chart. All right, everybody up. Let's go get psychic. Hey, Karina, what's up? I hope everything is super cool. I have everything right here. I have everything all set to go. You're going to be up shortly. We'll look at your... Oh, shit. You know what I didn't do? I didn't do the thing on whether I could guess if it's a boy or a girl. Bummer. I'm going to take a guess anyways, but I don't know. Yeah, I could guess. I'll just... Actually, I should do it the same way I tell it in past life, right? I should do the same thing for baby's life. Huh, interesting. Or maybe I'll do something like that. Hey, Mary, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. No, we'll do the chart. I didn't do the thing to guess the sex, but but you're on the list and you're on the computer. You're all set to go. Yeah, I want to do it. It'll be fun. All right, so here we go. We'll see one step at a time. All right, everyone take a deep breath. Let's guess the cards. So, like I said, the best way to be psychic is to starve yourself a little, take a nap, get wired out on caffeine. Wired out on caffeine, take a nap, and then you're going to wake up psychic. The worst thing to do is eat 4 Pop-Tarts. Oh, my God. Oh. That was for dessert. I had pizza for dinner. Just saying. I've got a lot of dough rolling around inside of me. Oh, my God. I'm just saying, if someone shot me a hockey puck at me right now, I probably wouldn't feel it. That's an analogy no one really understands except maybe me and Karina. Okay, so all right, let's continue. So everyone is up. Here we go, guys. Let's get psychic. Time to pick the cards. Come on, sexy. What do you think? The Tower. Oh God, the Tower. That's not very optimistic. I say SLC says the Tower. I say the Hierophant because the dog's being grouchy. Hierophant, grouchy dog. SLC says the Tower because that's a very optimistic crab thing to do. Tower. And why won't you bleed? Why won't you? Okay, next. And the Hermit. Oh my God, there are more cards than those two, you know. Okay, she says the Hermit and the Tower. Yeah, I know. You feel like isolating and destroying the world. I got it. Like Putin. The Hermit and the Tower. Next. Next. All right. What? What do you guys say? Pam says Queen, Chariot, Cups, Wheel of Fortune. Tian says use a crystal ball. Ginger says the Hangman. The Suzuki said a 3 of Swords. Mary says Queen of Pentacles. One sec. Hey, George. You'll be up in a couple of minutes. Can you... Oh, we've got it right there. Hey, thanks, George. I've got your birth information right here. One sec. You're going to be in the description box, and you're going to be up shortly. Actually, George, you're going to be up after Anne. Do you see that? Oh, freak. You're going to be up in 1 second. I've got you right here, Clutch. All right, you're in the description box. Okay, here we go. Queen of Pentacles, the Hierophant, Ace of Swords. K1 says 10 of Nope and 5 of Naps. I'm down with that. Noodle says the Hermit. Tien says the Star. Ace of Swords reversed. Helby says 4 of Wands. Oh, I might have read it backwards. I say the... What did I say? I say the... Oh, the Hierophant, because the dog's a grouch. Hierophant. 5 of Swords, because the dog's being a grouch. Hierophant, 5 of Swords. All right. 3 of Wands, 5 of Swords, Hierophant, 5 of Swords, 3 of Wands, 3 of Wands, and finally, the Hangman. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Hey, Annie, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Here we go. Oh, that's cool, Clutch. I gotcha. I saw everything. I said it. I'll tell you guys, I wasn't getting your birth information in the chat or in the super chats or however it goes in or the PayPals. I wasn't seeing it. Annie says 7 of Swords. Right on, Annie. And I wasn't, but I just figured it out tonight and I just did and I just saw it. Okay, here we go. Everyone's up. 6 of Cups. Dun 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 dun. Justice. Dun 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 dun. Justice. You wish. It's never gonna happen. All right. Well, Justice is where's Justice here? Here we go. Well, Justice, it is what it is. It's being judged. It's Libra energy. Libra is obviously the most judgmental sign of the zodiac. Believe it or not, Libra is the sign that's like always judging you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, it's Libras. No, Libras are so tired. First, they got to be beautiful all the time, which must take up 99% of their day. And when they're not busy making themselves be beautiful and comforted and pampered and kind of just sit there and wait for you to pick them up and like drop them off and sort of like wait, then like, oh, and pay for everything. No, what? Libras pay up for a lot. What? No, they don't. No, they don't. Libras aren't about being fair. Libras are about tit for tat. Next, Justice.
Which includes fairness. That's being fair, isn't it?
Not necessarily. Thanks, Annie. Here we go. Oh, no way, Karina. Yeah, Justice card. Here we go. Here we go. Anyways, it's about judging people. You guys are going to get judged. So Justice is about, it's kind of bringing out about a balance. It's really seeing the other side. It's partnering up. You know, SLC and I were talking about that earlier today. What do you guys think the loneliest zodiac sign is? Right? The sign that feels the loneliest. Because I was making a video about it. And SLC was saying, when we were talking about, I said, maybe, what about Libra? Because Libra always has to partner up. And SLC, would you say SLC?
I said they're not in a relationship with you.
Yeah, they said Libra not in a relationship would be miserable. Maybe beyond lonely. They'd be like, it would be crazy. Thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. Oh, your mom's a Libra. Yeah, Libras are complex. They really are. There was an election in Philippines. What's going on? They're in chaos. Oh, that's not good. Pardon me? Oh, no. No. What? I'm busy. My pen is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. How can that be the tip for my pen?
You pull it out and then that you can change the tips.
Okay, well, I only have one tip for this pen, and this is it right here. We'll see. What is it from? Is it from one of yours? Is it from your nail kit? Okay, let's make sure we don't lose it, though, if it is. I'll put it right here. All right, guys, let's get back to it. Next, Justice is up. Next, Virgo or Pisces. Oh, you guys think Helby says Virgo or Pisces was one of the loneliest zodiac signs. What do you guys think? Yeah, we were saying Virgo as well. Yeah, Mary says Virgo as well. Wait, we missed. Who said earlier? Karina says Capricorns. I thought it was interesting. And Anne's saying the Philippines are in chaos after the election. Holy smokes. I didn't even realize they were having an election. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Next. But I do know the Pluto retrograde is a bit crazy. And Mercury retrograde is a little crazy right now. Next. Oh, 7 of Swords again. Ay, 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 ay. We're not out of it, guys. 7 of Swords. Oh, no. And this computer seems to be funky. What's going on? Hold on, guys. Something's going on with this thing. 7 of Swords. I'm still here. Whatever you guys think, I'm still here. Sweetheart, can you check to see if I'm still online, please? 7 of Swords. Reversed. Again, we had this yesterday. I think I'm okay. I think it's just this computer over here is getting a little weird. I reset it, but it's still a little funky. It's just, I don't know, it's cutting out or what's going on. But Pluto retrograde, you know, tends to cause a little bit of problems communication-wise. Oh, I'm still online. I'm right here. All right, everybody cool? Oh, Annie, 7 of Swords. Yeah, Annie got it. 7 of Swords. Yeah, the sneaky guys. You're right. You know what? Oh, thanks, guys. You know what I should have done? I should put everyone who gets it right. I should put you guys on the wheel for the spin is what I should do. I'll do that tomorrow. When we give stuff away, the guys who guess the cards right, I'll put you guys on the wheel. That'll be really neat. That's really cool. All right. Although, I don't know, everybody maybe, I don't know. 7 of Swords, sneaky guy, right? Sneaking around in the background, trying to steal your ideas. Watch out for the paperwork. His textbook kind of Mercury retrograde kind of thing. Justice is Libra energy, right? So there's a lot of air energy, a lot of communication going on, a lot of judging, a lot of signing paperwork. Justice, right? Libra, signing paperwork, legal paperwork. And then watch out for signing it. 7 of Swords is reversed with everything you have to sign. Oh, no. Ebony, that's funny. Sagittarius is the best side of the world. Right on, Ebony. It's great, great, great to see you. I hope you're having a super amazing day. There doesn't always... Hey guys, if I freeze, tell me, okay? Or else I'm gonna be sitting here talking for like 5 minutes and not know what's going on because this computer on the left is freezing up. So the chat's going, but I'm not. You're either fighting or sleeping. What do you mean you wish we were wrong? What? Oh, you're stressed out. Maybe it's a Scorpio thing. Annie. And maybe people are just stressing you out. All right, here we go. Next, the moon. Hey, SLC, the moon. Did you say the moon?
No.
I didn't say the moon either. But I tell you, I was thinking 7 of Swords. Annie got the 7 of Swords. I didn't pick it, but I was thinking 7 of Swords. But I wasn't thinking moon, really. Although, to be honest with you, you know what, guys? Just looking at the cards, I'll tell you, we're kind of... The tarot reading is kind of a bit of a parallel in some ways to the astrology of the week. And I know it's hump day today, but today is kind of the activation day of everything. Like Jupiter's kind of crossing through right now. So the crazy stuff's going to begin in the next 2 days or so. Mercury's just going retrograde right now. I've seen signs of it, but I've been pretty cool about it. And I know more craziness is happening and I'm being cool with it. I want to tell you guys something about the Mercury retrograde. I'm being sincere with you guys. If it's a Mercury retrograde cycle that you guys do things in, then you might as well do it during the Mercury retrograde cycle. Is it going to be messed up? Yeah, probably. Is it going to last? Of course not. But if that's when you do it, that's when you do it. And if you have to do everything twice, then you have to do everything twice, whatever. If that's your success template or your success protocol, then that's what it is. Sometimes people need to do things twice. Some people get it done right on the first time. Most people suck, so whatever. But just be cool with it. You know, you can roll your eyes and say, why do you have to always, but you do, so do it. And So do it and get it done. Anyways, so just like if that's, anyways, that's the time period we're going through. So anyways, that's the time period we're going through. So that's it. So good luck. Let's get back to this reading. So this reading is sort of parallel, is a bit of a parallel with the astrology. Mercury's going retrograde right now. I've seen signs of it. Things like little communication problems. This computer over here having a little glitch, just a little glitch. This computer here freezing out yesterday, you know, little glitch. Pluto, I didn't come online yesterday, right? Pluto ends, you know, ending, restarting. So these are all themes that are just beginning. So the communication thing, all right, paperwork thing, okay, it's a little messed up. You know, people and ideas revisiting. So there'll be a delay in receiving information back, remember? So, you know, just be cool with it. So be cool with correspondence right now. There's a delay involved in correspondence. My mom sent us a package from Canada. It's like just cookies and stuff. It's taken forever to get here. Mercury retrograde. Pluto retrograde. You guys, you know, Pluto retrograde. Some of you guys are getting injured. Remember, okay, so that's all of that kind of stuff. So that's just happening right now. Jupiter is moving forward. Jupiter is moving into Aries. Pluto's retrograde. Mercury's retrograde. You guys should be feeling all of it. In addition to that, there are regular, anyways, in addition to that, we are right now in this moon card period. This is the darkness right now. We are all, you know, moving towards the light. We are moving towards this full moon. Watch this thing here. This is, anybody know what today is? Today's the 11th, right? Oh man, I'm stuck doing old days. My charts are a couple of days. Okay, watch this. So as we get to the 11th, the sun is down here and we're moving towards the full moon coming up. See that? The moon is up here and it's arcing in this direction. We're moving towards the full moon. And that's the deal astrologically, guys. We are in the dark, moving towards the light. But there's a lot of fear and confusion going on, and it's not the easiest thing in the world. You kind of take it one day at a time. All right, next. Cross your fingers. I've been on a roll guessing the cards. SLC's been on a roll. I've been on a roll. Stephanie K got one tonight. Let's see. And so some of you guys said the moon card as well. Hey, some of you guys got the moon card. All right, next. Here we go. And the final card is, boom, 3 of Wands. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's me. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I told you guys. All you got to do is starve yourself a little, you know, cleanse, starve yourself a little, take some stimulants, lots of caffeine, take a nap, and you too can be psychic. 3 of Wands. Go, Sonny, go. Fire on the, I don't know how the song goes. How'd the song go, baby? Fire on the blah, 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 blah. Granny does your dog bark, bite, go, no, child, no. Oh, okay, Suzanne. Okay, here we go. Hey, I got it. 3 of Wands. I knew it. Do you know why I knew? I guessed the 3 of Wands because I thought everybody's in a bit of a holding pattern right now. Oh, man. 3 of Wands. Go, Sonny. Oh, man. Well, there you go, guys. There you go. 3 of Wands. We're all in a holding pattern. Good luck, everybody. May the force be with you. I hope everyone has a super amazing day. Let's get down to the cards. And so, stronger than Mercury retrograde. Oh, my goodness. Well, I tell you, you know, fire on the water. Oh, my goodness. Annie says it's fire on the water. Run, boy, run. Isn't that how it goes? Fire on the water. Run, boy, run. Great. Just does. Go, child, no. Baby. My dog doesn't feel good. She's grouchy. She's grouchy. She's so pretty. She's wearing a dress. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Whoops. These aren't even my tarot cards. I'm really proud of myself. Okay, here we go. Okay, enough of that. Let's get down to the astrology readings and see what's up. So, for deep purple, smoke on the water. Wow, you know, I'm so excited. I've been studying so much music again. Oh, it feels so good to study. I don't really get to practice or anything, but just studying it feels good. I want to write some exercises. You know, everyone is different. I'm not a look what I can do guy. Believe it or not, I'm not a look at me do this kind of guy. I'm more of a watch what I found, look at what I found kind of guy. I like to teach. I like to I like to research, find stuff out and show you guys. Anyways, whatever. So we're going to do a couple of readings, but hey, Chelsy, what's up? No, we're about to do astrology right now. Once I figure out how to sit comfortably here. And so we're about to start the astrology right now. Okay, and we're not going to start with my sister's chart. That's silly, but we are going to get to the mom-daughter stuff. First, we're going to start with Anne, and then we're going to get to Clutch. So Anne is up. Timestamps in the description box. Let's see what's going on with Anne. Hey, Nadia, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Oh, beast. Okay, hold on. So we have Anne. I'm just going to take a second and I'm just taking a minute and enter Clutch's chart. Okay, guys? Ooh, very cool. All right, Clutch, August 5th, 1998. Wow, that's a pretty cool birthday. CLUTCH. Quaison. Okay, and he's in Burbank. What? Burbank. All right. Anne is up. But first, we must switch this to today. We must switch the file to today. Oh, shucks. We just missed it at 11:11. Oh, my God. I missed 11:11. Damn, and you guys are saying it. Oh, crap. I missed it, and everybody's chanting it out. 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. Oh, fire on the mountain. Run, boy, run. That was in the house of the rising sun. Shaking the bread pickle out the dough. Granny does the dog bite, no child, no. Woo! Yeah, that's the action. That is it. Sonny does your dog bite. Yeah, hell yeah, my dog bites. Oh yeah. Yeah. My dog's not for show. Although she's really pretty. My dog bites like a mosquito with a drinking problem. Yeah, sick. Yeah. Johnny's in the fire. Okay, here we go. Vampire mosquitoes. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Sonny, does your dog bite? Yes, child, yes. What a silly question. Of course it does. Santa, Santa. Yes, honey. Santa. I forgot. Okay, here we go. Anna's up. Hey, guys. Oh, my goodness. Thanks, Chels. Oh, Chels, I better write that down. Hold on. Go ahead, Chels. Type it all in. We'll get to it shortly. Hey, EleniG, what's up? Of course. I'm just starting up. Anne is... I'm just putting Chelsy right here. Okay, here we go. Oh, she loves it? Oh, that's awesome, Annie. You know what? I love the glasses. They're so happy. I really, really, really love the glasses. And I love that your sister loves it. I really love it. I think they put everybody in a good mood when they see it. I really love it too. All right. 1 sec. We're going to start off with Anne's reading in 1 sec. Here, EleniG, I'll pop you on the list right here. ELENIG. It was a child's tea? Oh, that's not good. Can you return it? Can you return it to Teespring? I think you can return it. You can return it for different sizes. You can return it. That's not good. I have problems with the sizing. To be honest with you, I have problems with the sizing as well. It's why you don't see me wearing those stuff all the time. I wear the t-shirts because I wear them at the gym. I wear it at the gym. And my green shirt doesn't work against the green screen, but you don't usually see me wearing it because it doesn't really, I have problems with the fit. Oh. It is so happy. Yeah, I love the happy crap as well. All right, Chelsea, give me a second, guys. I'm just putting Chelsea's stuff in the description box. And then we're going to get down to Anne's reading. And in here, we have to do, because Karina's reading as well. Oh, you love your tea. Yeah, I really do like them. Isaiah. Hey, these are cool kids' names. I like them. I got you, EleniG. I'm just going to type in these birthdays. Just once Chelsea gets them done, I'm just want to put them here, and then we'll get back to everything in a sec. And we'll just cruise on through. I got you, EleniG. I got you on the list. You'll be up in 1 sec. Just one more birthday. Chelsea's typing away. One more birthday, and then we'll do our thing. Mars and Scorpio understands. Who you guys talking? Hard to make a Scorpio happy looking for you guys. Oh, excuse me. You made homemade naan? Oh, no way. Oh, I didn't even know how to do that. And curry chicken, nice. Oh, right on. Oh, I can't believe I ate 4 Pop-Tarts. I feel so gross. Yeah, I love naan as well. All right, here we go. Chelsea, last one. Oh, who's this? Oh, Arrington? Cool, Arrington, cool. All right, Arrington. So you guys know what I do. I put you in the description box, so don't forget you. And then, there we go. And moms, we want to do as well. Okay. All right, Anne is up, and because Anne is right here, we're doing it right here, and then we'll sneak around for EleniG's tarot, and then we'll just cruise through everything and take it easy. Nice to look, see what's going on with everything. We'll see. Maybe I'll read you some stuff along the way, and we'll do what we do. You know. You're hungry now. Oh my goodness. Well, you know what's going on. We're getting ready to move, so we're slowly eating everything in the house, right? We're not. So yesterday I had these Italian sausage things that were in the freezer from like last year, and a box of Kraft dinner. It's like, that's what the hell? We have to eat what's in the freezer before we release. Yeah, it was okay. And then I ate an entire row of crackers, because why not? We got to get rid of it. And then today I ate the Pop-Tarts that were hidden in the back of the cupboard. Oh, man. All right. I'm not saying any of these are good ideas. Oh, and I didn't go to the gym. Okay, here we go. Hands up. Okay, timestamps. Good. All right, and we're good. And my hair is horrible. We'll have to do a hair dye date. All right, let's get back to it. We're not sure yet. I'm not sure yet, Annie. I'll let you know when we move. Hey, I'll tell you something about this thing. Just one thing. Yeah, I know, right? You guys know the way it is, right? You have to eat. When you're going to move, you got to eat everything. And so... So check it out. I started getting back in shape again this year. Well, always getting back in shape, always working out. But you know, there was time away and stuff. And I got down to my target weight. You can see I'm a little bit skinny. And so but I injured myself twice. I injured my left bicep, right? That really injured it. And then last week I injured my right shoulder. Most important thing to do when getting back in shape is don't injure yourself. Don't overdo it. Both times I overdid it. I felt really good because you go through these plateaus where you drop a little extra weight. So a push-up is going to feel easier, or a chin-up is going to feel easier, or whatever you do is going to be easier. Or if you're jogging, you're going to run a little faster. And that's kind of what you're supposed to do. But you're feeling good. So you're like, go a little faster. And then you injure yourself. Then you're on hold a little bit. But whatever, that's part of the deal. And so you take a little bit of a rest. You don't go crazy about it. Take a rest. Maybe you eat a couple of Pop-Tarts. Maybe you order a pizza. And then maybe you follow that up with another pizza from 7-Eleven because you don't really want to. So, all right, it all depends. You just got to take it easy. Hey, Priestess, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. All right, one more thing. Before that, there's a little bit more about the basketball. Hey, Jalen, what's up? Hey, Jalen, I did the kids a couple of days ago. There are timestamps. Hey, about the basketball, guys, check it out. So, without looking at anyone's charts, we're going to do it based off horoscopes, just off the sun sign, using the sun and the moon. Because what I think would be nice to learn this month, right? This is the month of so for this month, as we're going through the eclipses, it might be a good idea to have a look at the relationship between the sun and the moon. And that's what we've been doing. And so it's the sun and the moon, what's going on in the sky, what's happening in the sky, and how we're all generally feeling. In addition, you might want to look at this relationship of the sun and the moon in your own chart and see how that plays out with certain things. And it's because, we're going through the eclipse, and the eclipse tends to heighten or intensify or amplify this sun-moon dynamic because it's the eclipse. And that's what it does. That's what it's doing. It's highlighting it. And so that's the deal. So this is a very good time to look at it. The relationship between the sun and the moon, especially as we're doing all of this mother-daughter stuff. Because, some astrology says the sun represents your father, or it represents you, and the moon represents your mom. So, that interplay might be an interesting thing to look at. In addition to that, for all of you guys studying astrology and you want to know how it applies to other people, when we're going through these transits, collectively, you will find that's where the energy is going to move, depending on what sign you are. Some of these transits are better for certain signs than other signs, blah, 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 blah. All right, next. Hands up. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, what are you guys talking about? All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Anne is up. Do, 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 do. Oh, I've been studying so much music. I feel so, like I gotta tell you guys, I love studying. I don't always like going on stage every night. That's not my thing. I wouldn't exactly call me high energy all the time or friendly. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Anne is up. Let's start the stopwatch and let's look at it. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm adjusting my chair. Here we go. Let's check it out. Anne is up. All right, Anne is one of our Scorpios. Okay, so just watch out. Here we go. Be careful. The South Node is on its way. Not yet, but it's on its way, and it should be dissolving everything it comes into contact with. The South Node is actually pretty good. South Node is about as good as it's going to get in Scorpio, right? So it's taking care of other people's stuff, so to speak. You know, in some astrological writings, they say the North Node, believe it or not, and you're going to have to wrap your head around this. It's the same thing as what most of you think. It's just kind of said in a different way. And oftentimes people, oftentimes we say the South Node can be all of the karmic lessons and problems and difficulties that you bring from your past life, right? All the problems from your past life is the North Node, and the South Node contains all of the tools that you need to overcome your North Node difficulties. Just saying. So if your North Node was, say, in the 11th house of education, then your South Node would be in the 3rd house of studying, and you would study to do well in your education. There you go. So, or if this is in your, anyways, just neither, just saying. Or this is, if your North Node was in your 7th house of partnerships, right, and you want to succeed in your house of partnerships, then you probably want a 1st node, do something to make yourself look good. All right, just neither here nor there. I just want to let you guys know something. Getting back to Anne's chart. The nodes tend to dissolve what it's coming into contact with. The South Node tends to dissolve what it's coming into contact with. The North Node tends to hyperinflate it comes into contact. But hyperinflate's not necessarily the correct word. It's more like pie in the sky kind of romanticized, idealized kind of thing, without being any foundation or grounding. And that's just the deal. As I was telling you guys, for everybody, the sun is going to conjunct the North Node shortly, very shortly, like in a couple of, like tomorrow maybe. And what's happening is this is going to cause a lot of indecision and indecisiveness and people getting worried and concerned about things, right? Because the North Node's going to kind of block out the ego energy. It's so it can lead to indecisiveness or a lack of confidence for everybody. For Anne, as we're cruising through, we can, for Anne, it's going to cause some problems in romance right now. Love and romance has the potential to be really good. Really good. Love and romance have the potential to be very good right now. And if it's not happening right now, I would expect in about 2 weeks, in all sincerity, in about 2 weeks at the latest, Anne might meet somebody new. She's about to go through her yearly little season, her yearly love cycle, without any joke. But before we get to that, before any love cycle stuff, just say that, something a little negative might happen in love first. So negative love and then positive love. That's what I think. The potential for something really good, something sudden and unexpected, but the North Node is going to come along and it's going to conjunct the moon shortly. And that's going to cause a lot of problems. The North Node conjunct the moon, it's going to cause indecisiveness. It's going to cause extreme moodiness. So Anne's going to become extremely moody. She might become very depressed, anxious, upset. Like, I don't think it's not good. When the nodes come into contact with the moons, it's not the greatest thing in the world. Here, let me read. I think I have it right here. I think I might take a minute and share it with you guys. Where are we? Well, that's the moon thing. That's the sun moon. I wasn't going to do the sun moon thing. I was going to do the moon and the nodes. All right. Well, the moon and the North Node right here. No, it's a little tricky. Here, I'll read it to you if it comes right. If I see it really quickly, because I have some stuff up right here. I'll tell you what it says. It's a lot. It's a lot. But if it's not here, I won't. Okay, North Node and the moon. The sun and the moon, here we go. The sun and the moon suffer the most when they come into close contact with Rahu or Ketu. Rahu and the sun combination, right? It's coming up right now. Rahu and the sun, and in this situation, it's Rahu and the moon. Okay. So Rahu and the sun combination causes loss of profession, prestige, adversely, can affect your health. And it has a problem with happiness. Rahu moon, it gives rise to hysteria, mental depression, religious mania, and it can affect your mom. So with the moon, it becomes quite problematic. So you got to watch out for it. All right, that's enough of this stuff. Let's get down to the reading, or we're going to take forever with me just scrolling through this stuff, teaching you guys. So, hey, and so like, ooh, moon connects. Yeah, so there we go. Okay, next. Yeah, moon conjunct North Node in the 5th could have, we'll look at, that could cause problems with children, you got to worry about it. You'll always be worrying about kids, but it's okay. Kids, you'll be a mom who worries. All right, well, I just wanted to point out that node thing. So as the North Node moves closer towards the moon, in the next month or so, Anne might feel bummed out. She might get depressed. She might have problems, a little bit of problems in love as well. Love, romance, creativity, and that's just a little bummer for them. But it's not going to be the worst thing in the world, right? It just needs to pass a little bit and she's going to be fine. I'll tell you what was really good. She's coming out. She just passed the period where Venus was making a really nice aspect to the nodes. Anyways, so a lover from the past might have returned, actually. Quite recently, a lover from the past might have returned in this chart. Really neat. All right, here we go. Enough of all of that kind of stuff. Let's take a quick look at the retrogrades, because that's what's going to happen. And then we'll look at the forward motion. We'll look at the movement of the planets here. So for Anne, the first retrograde is Pluto, right? Pluto just happened. So Anne has to watch out for her money. She might have a money situation come back to cause a little bit of problems. And then we scoot around. Anything on the inside at 28 degrees, we do. The Jupiter is up here at 29 degrees. Actually, that's about it. The Jupiter at 29 degrees is the only one that's really going to cause problems. And that's at the top of the chart in Virgo to Capricorn. So that's okay here. That's okay. That's okay. If there's anything else, it's not really that okay. But that one is okay. So I think she has to watch her money, right? So Anne has to watch her money right now. There might be a situation with her career. Her career might come back, or there might be a situation at work, or old clients, or an old project, something that she has to finish up, something that she has to recur. It should be affecting her finances. Hey, I'm Smith. What's up? I hope everything is super cool. And hey, Elizabeth, what's going on? All right, so Anne, first thing, watch your money, but the Pluto's not really destroying anything, so I wouldn't totally stress it out. We already know next year is going to be a big year. We already know that when Saturn moves over into Pisces, I'll keep saying it, that's going to be a big year, but not yet. Everything is cool right now. Hey, Spark. Spark, you want to come and say hello to everybody? Baby? She's a little grouchy. Spark, come on. You want to say hello? You want to come up to Daddy? Come up. You coming up? You coming up? Yeah. Well then, why the hell did you come all the way over here to growl at me? What narcissist dog is that? You come all the way over here to growl at me. What the hell dog does that? All right. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh my goodness. And Google will never use. Okay, here we go. Back to Anne. All right, so Anne, that's the Pluto. Okay, so watch your money. Then we're going to go Mercury. So this is work. You guys see this? This is, first, these guys don't really connect at all. You don't have to worry about that. But Mercury over here is going to come back into Taurus right there. Forget about what house it's in for now. Okay, because it's kind of pretty solid in the middle of the 6th house, right? So it looks like, do you guys see this? This is money, and this is day-to-day work. And so you're going to find that, and it's not really lovers coming back or anything, guys. This is not it. This is like work from the past or bad habits, people you used to hang out with, maybe paperwork, unfinished business. Maybe there's like a pet, maybe your pet gets sick. So maybe your pet gets sick. Maybe you hear some information from a place you used to work. Maybe you go back to the gym. But it's more along the lines of bad habits. There's probably a communication for something you do every day. Like you're supposed to go someplace for coffee and you get there at the wrong time, or no one else is there, or you go to the grocery store and it's closed, or some weird thing like that. It's suddenly closed on like Tuesday afternoon. Just something weird like that. It's not supposed to be weird, but I'm just saying something like that might happen. All right, so those are the first two. So money, and then your health, right? Watch out for health situations returning. Then we want to look at your, like, Mercury's strong in Gemini. So I wouldn't really expect too many health problems per se with you, because Mercury kind of strong there. All right, but then again, watch for aches and pains. Later on, Saturn is going to go retrograde. So needless to say, you really, honest to goodness, might be having car problems. Seriously, you might be having car problems and communication problems and fighting with people, arguing with your brothers and sisters, moving around a lot, car accidents, serious car accidents. But anyways, what's going to happen is Mars is going to leave. Saturn is eventually going to leave, like in July, and then this is going to be empty, right? That'll be empty. So anyways, I'm just saying all this, so you won't have those problems with your brothers and sisters and arguing anymore. But Saturn is going to soon cruise back here. So in about July, and money's going to be really tight in July. It's not necessarily bad, but with Saturn there, you're gonna have expenses or something you're gonna have to do to really save money coming up. Not yet, coming up. But usually when you do a Saturn thing like save money or tighten the belt, it's usually pretty good. It really hurts when you go through it, but in the end, it's pretty good. It's like, say this Saturn right here is in your 3rd house, because it is in your 3rd house. That's like, that's like having to pay to get your brakes fixed. You're like, oh man, I gotta get my brakes fixed. Yeah, but like your brakes are fixed though, man. They're pretty good. or like you gotta, or it's not like, oh, I have extra money, I think I'm going to paint the car pink. That's not what it's about. It's not about that at all. That's like a Venus thing. Oh, I have extra money, I think I'm gonna get these like spinners. It's not like that. Saturn is like, oh, you know what? I gotta go get some winter tires. But then you have like some winter tires, it's okay. So, and Pluto, moreover, Pluto is very much like that. Saturn is like, oh, winter's coming. I better go get some winter tires or I'll be in trouble. Pluto is going to give you flat tires. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, damn, I have 4 flat tires. I guess I better go buy some new tires. And that really sucks. But like, then you have some new tires. What are you going to do? So do you see the difference between Saturn and Pluto? Saturn will give you a little bit of time, but if you don't do it, it'll take it away. Pluto takes it away right away. But either way, you're going to have new tires. Congratulations. All right, but it's in your second house of money, so it's going to be expensive. All right, next. Just trying to explain what's happening in Anne's chart and for you guys to, get the gist of what's happening between these different Saturn and Pluto retrogrades. Be careful because these can represent different things in your charts, right? And as such, they can affect different things. But in Anne's chart, brothers and sisters. So brothers and sisters might get sick soon. Soon, brothers and sisters might get sick. Car problems, watch out for that. Arguing with brothers and sisters. Maybe they're taken away, like a brother has to be taken away, like he goes to like jail or he goes to like England or something like that. No, it's not. No, that's not where that is. Although she has that in her chart, that's not where it goes. Actually, SLC was making a joke just now, right? Oh, wait. Oh, there you are. Hey, check this out. So here's the money thing. So give me a second on the money thing. The money, we're talking about a very slow Pluto transit that's going to be years and years and years. It's just a little shift and change. So there's that. The one I was really going on about is the Saturn one. And the Saturn one, because this is not going to last forever, but it's also not a yearly thing. It's a kind of a deep dig in money thing. And it might have felt like you're just getting out of it, but you're actually going back into it. So from June to September, so from October, you'll be out of it at the end of October. You'll be out of it at the end of October. It's going to move forward, and as it moves forward, you'll feel everything getting easier. And that's the way it is until Saturn is, way deep into Pisces, and then that's when your real problem is. But that's what's going on. It's coming back, and then it has to move forward. Now, having said that, we want to see if anything else is making, but that's it. This stuff it shouldn't be affecting your Venus that much. If there was a warning or a caution, okay, a caution or a warning, we all know you're a Scorpio, right? Anne's a Scorpio, and all of this Pisces stuff is really good for Scorpio. And actually the Aries stuff for Anne is pretty good. There should be a lot of running around, a lot of talking to a lot of people. It's pretty good. I was going to say, watch out that you don't get taken advantage of. Like, watch out that you don't get taken advantage of, or you're going to give up too much in relationships. I was going to say all of that kind of stuff, but not really. You don't really have to worry about any of that kind of, like, not really, a little bit, but not really. What you have is watch out for driving is what you have coming up. Mars moving into the 4th house means, when Mars crosses later in the week, maybe you're going to have a problem at home. Maybe you guys are going to have to, paint a room or like get a new couch, or like a window will break, or like something will flood, right? Like springtime kind of problems. And you might have something like that. Maybe you guys move. You're not moving. You're not moving. But so just watch out for problems at home. That's it. But there's also really good stuff happening at home. Like, your parents should be pretty good. You could make money from the house right now, home-based business. You could buy another house right now. There's a possibility that people might be moving in. And, home is really good. Okay, home is really good. Love is not the greatest, but I'll tell you, Anne, when love is going to be really good, you see this? When Venus, Venus is in Aries right now. So when Venus moves deep into Taurus, when Venus is cruising through Taurus, then Anne, you're going to be really lucky in love again. So you have to wait till Venus is in Taurus, moving to about 23 degrees Taurus. Then that you're going to be very, 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 like next month. And next month you might meet a guy. That would be so exciting. All right, what's going on with you guys? I haven't been reading this. Oh my God. Your sister-in-law had a premature birth delivery. Why do you even look at these charts? This is, yeah, that would do it. Problems with brothers and sisters. Oh my God. Oh no, wait, premature is okay. Oh God, premature is okay. Premature is okay. Like, as long as no one dropped a baby on the floor, that's how drummers are made. You guys know that? Premature babies that the doctor accidentally drops on the ground, they have good rhythm because the doctor can't hold on. The baby's jiggly, but like they can't hear sound. They can smoke colors. Trust me, drummers can definitely smoke colors, but they can't hear sound. All right, next. Smith, you gotta watch out for those Pisces. They will. K1. Hey, but K1, we're not trying to, even though I'm making fun of drummers, we're not making fun of anyone or two or three that Leon might date. I'm just saying, all of Leon's a Virgo trying to find an artsy-fartsy musical Pisces. It's so cute. It's so cute. But as for everyone else, I can't believe a practical Virgo is really actively going to put herself through. But it's funny. All right, let's get back to it. Yeah, got to watch out for the Pisces. Okay, paint the room. Oh, you're doing drop shipping now. Hey, right on. Oh, you are doing this stuff from home. Hold on. I'm trying to see what's going on. Paint in the room. Yeah, you have renovation time, right? You guys aren't moving, so renovation. Drop shipping now. Make money from home. Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? It's going to heat up. So when Mars gets in here, so the whole drop shipping thing is this here. So I guess you can put it out a little there. Drop shipping also brings in a bit of this energy up here. Okay, so this is a lot of drop shipping like this. This is communicating, right? This is communicating. This is online groups of people. This is things in the 9th house, making money from a distance, right? And check it out. See, and Venus is in the 9th house. You guys see that? Making money from a distance. But Venus right now is at home. Right? Mars is in communication. So drop shipping is a really good idea. Anyways, the money, so you're going to get really busy shortly. As Mars moves into here, you're going to get really busy at the house. And love really begins to heat up in about 2 weeks. I would like to say sooner, but it's like 15 degrees, right? It's 10 degrees to 25, so it only moves so fast. So, but keep your eyes open, keep your eyes open, but I'm sincere about love should arrive in about 2 weeks. No joke. All right, hold on. So in about 2 weeks, love is going to start, and love is going to be pretty good for a while. So, like right at, bless you, sweetheart, right at the end of Aries, love, in about 2 weeks, love's going to get good. Don't worry about any lovers from the past, or don't worry about any like meet love here, meet love, where do I gotta go? Don't worry about anything like that. Money is coming from overseas, and love and money come from overseas. Guys from different cultures, I'm not saying online dating or anything, like maybe, but I'm not saying it. But overseas, different cultures, successful guys, right? Successful guys should be into you. And then we, everything is going to be in here in love and romance. And this blue line is actually going to be for love when it happens. So it's coming. It's coming. But this thing that's coming is your yearly love cycle. Like this is the time you're going to be lucky in love. You'll be lucky in love and you'll be lucky in money. But the grand, big love cycle is kind of moving on a little bit. And you're not going to be like super lucky in love until next year, right? Next year, you get super lucky in love. Right now, it's all good things happening at home. All right, next. Oh, geez, I didn't even see it. Wait, hold on, guys. I haven't been paying attention to what's going on. Your grandson's chart? I wonder if I have your grandson's chart. I don't know. I don't know. That would be really cute if I did. All right, Priestess, I got you right here. You're going to be after Chelsy. Everybody, we have a bunch of readings lined up, guys. Hey, Annie, would you like me to do? Oh, yeah, I'll put a timestamp in, but EleniG, you're about to go right now. We're going to do your reading right now. Hey, Annie, thanks. Yeah, you know what? You know what, Anne? You really did a... hold on, I'm just putting Annie right here. All right, next, EleniG is up. Jalen, I'm not sure, but the readings are $35. You know, no problem. I got you, Annie. I got you. Whoa. Should I do her past life reading, Annie? That would be cool. I've got it right here, but I'm writing it down so I don't forget it. Okay. Oh, she's looking for Mr. Right. Oh, that's so cute. I love when you guys go cruising. Okay, I'll dig it out. I'll see what we can find. I'll see what I find. I'll see what we find. Things are gonna be looking good for the crabs. I think this is the Scorpios that have to, like, you know, shell up and watch out this year. Crabs should be okay. All of that. There's still stuff happening, you know, still stuff happening in Capricorn. A little bit of Pluto in Capricorn. It's not the greatest for the crabs, but they're okay. And then that Aquarius stuff, they don't really get it that much. But moving into Pisces, crab's going to be good. All right. EleniG's a Scorpio. Oh, you got it, Anne. Hey, Anne, so that's the deal. See, there's nothing... Like, you're not going to do anything weird, nothing crazy happening behind the scenes. Maybe some problems with your friends, but what can you do? You know that's a slow transit going there. There's nothing really going on. You know, like, really nothing. It's all, you know, Mercury, your day-to-day life and habits. You know, just watch your driving and, you know, make some money at home. Very good time to make money at home. And dating is a little weird. You're probably going to unexpectedly... So, Anne, before we go on, you're probably going to unexpectedly meet somebody. So that's the deal. You're probably going to unexpectedly meet somebody sincerely, like maybe this week, really. You might unexpectedly meet somebody, but you're really, so be prepared. But in 2 weeks, that's when you're like, date. You really start dating. So if you meet somebody right now, don't let them go. You know, like, excuse me, like give it a shot. You know, give it a shot. If you meet somebody right now, give it a shot. But in 2 weeks, it should heat up. And let me know. Let us know. Maybe, maybe not. It should. This is the time of year for it to happen. All right, George is going to be up in a sec. Let me pull up Kimberly's chart, and then we'll keep going. Oh, and Priestess's chart. Uh-oh. It's... It's July 5th, 53, right? Yep. Oh, nope. Nope. It looks like the right chart, but it's definitely not the right chart. Okay, it's going to be down here somewhere. This is it. Kimberly, Priestess, class, Priestess is here. Hey, Priestess. We have a bunch of charts that we have to do from before we get to your chart. But like, when you get a chance, type in your your grandson's. So we might not get a chance to get to Kimberly or Priestess's grandson, but like, you're on the list. We'll get to them tomorrow at the latest, but like, or when next time online at the latest. But like, hey, Priestess, can you type in you don't have to do it right now, right? But like, make sure I get it, because I'm doing a thing on kids and parents. But like, this is your grandson. So let's see what kind of stuff is in the chart. Let me just pull your chart. Well, I'm gonna wait to pull your chart. Oh, your chart. I know where your chart is. It's right here. So I just want to say something before we go on. Oh man, I look so rough. Oh, I look like I'm dead. I didn't go to the gym. I feel dead. Okay, anyways. Actually, I feel pretty good, but I feel gross from those Pop-Tarts. I shouldn't have done it. But anyways, here we go. Guys, check this out. July 5th. Oh, you, Annie. Kimberly. No, I've got her right here, Annie. I've got it. July 5th, 53. That's my sister's birthday, you know. I'm just saying. For those who don't know, July 5th is my sister's birthday. All right, next. Good. So, all right. So, all right, here we go. So here we go. Check this out. This is, so for years, okay, years and years. It's, I've seen, like I know I'm going to see things when you guys ask me to look at charts. When you ask me to look at a chart, I can tell if you guys know each other or if it's just some guy that you know. You could tell. You could tell. You can't tell if you're going to get, if you're married already or that kind of stuff. Like, you can tell certain things. But one of the things, I know it's going to see certain things, but it comes from experience, right? But one of the things that's really neat is stuff like mother-daughter charts. Or mother-son charts, or child, mother-father chart, or father-daughter chart, or something. But they're different. But, excuse me. And in some of the aspects, it'll say if your father is present or if your father is going to leave. It's really neat. Or the type of astrology that we do here on the sunny side, which kind of mixes a lot of different stuff in together, which is you're not supposed to do, but we do it anyways because we're on YouTube and what the fuck. So they it says all of that, but you always see this connection between the mom and the child, like always. It's and it's usually it's usually right in your face. And you're like, oh, that's obvious, or that's obvious, or that's obvious. And you can see things in the child, like the child is fucked up. And so the person gets, and and they take it out on the, anyways, you can see all this kind of stuff. Things like, anyways, and sometimes when we do this relationship stuff and we know how someone behaves, like you'll know what to look for in their chart. So, and sometimes, okay, anyways, I'm just saying it's pretty interesting. You guys are going to see it. It's very, very exciting. It's very exciting. All right, next. Let's get back to it. Oh, next. Sorry, guys. I'm supposed to do EleniG's cards. I just went blah, 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 blah. And EleniG's probably going to sleep. Okay, here we go. Sorry, guys. All right, EleniG's up. And then we're going to get back to it. I apologize, EleniG. I went on it. It's just because it's just fascinating, Ever forgive your parents? I don't know about you guys. I don't know about, did your sister have a chance to fall in love or forgive your parents? Oh, there we go, EleniG. Okay, you're up. I think, what I said to my mom today? Because my sister has no problems of any kind. She's just being a spoiled brat who's taking it out on my parents. And my mom is really upset. She's but I said, so I said, and maybe this is something that might help you guys. I said, it's not like my sister hates you. I just said it to my mom, it's not like she hates you or anything. She's just being a bitch towards you. That's it. She just likes to argue with you. And that's it. And maybe she's a bitch to everyone. Maybe she has being a bitch in her chart to everybody. Maybe she just has being a bitch to my mom. And she does. Her Mars is square her sun. She is a bitch to her mother. Astrologically, my sister is a bitch to my mom. She's nice to everyone else that doesn't know her. I'm not going to sit here and slag my sister. She could do that on her own ass self. She's actually really smart. You've seen her before on my channel. And you guys super love my sister when she comes on, because she's clearly the best entertainer in the entire family. And clearly above and beyond the absolute best in the entire family. I'm going to knock someone who's better at my job than me. But hey, Jazz, what's up? Major update. Okay, we're ready, but I got to read EleniG's cards before she goes to bed. You know what I'm doing. Your sister hates your mom, but it's jealousy? Yeah. Hey, George is out. Okay, George, EleniG, and then George. Okay, and then we have a bunch of readings to do. Come on, Jazz. What's the major update? You better not be pregnant. Oh, my God. That would be like, oh, my God. That would be the best way. The best way for you to get back at your ex-husband is to get pregnant and make him pay for it. That's what I would say, but never let him see the kid. And then change the name. Pretty much everything my first wife did. Oh, to me. And tried to do to her second. No, I'd just be an asshole. What is this hate everybody you're related to day, Sonny? It could be. Could be. Yeah, you had court on Monday. What happened? Oh, Cancer women are smart. Actually, all women are smart. What happened? Did he not show? Did he? He obviously showed up. Okay, here we go. Let me know. I have to read EleniG's cards. Oh, today's Wednesday. All right, EleniG, you're up. Apologize. I'm getting distracted here. Here we go. All right. I might not get to it today, but we'll find love for we'll find love for Annie's sister. We'll definitely look. I'll look for it. We'll find love for Annie's sister. I'll do a progressed reading for her. And I'll really look. And we'll do Priestess's grandson, kind of how it relates to her. That'll be kind of interesting. All right, next. Yeah, I just want to say something. Guys, Jalen, you're about to get banned for the channel. I don't do that. And, you know, I let you, I really appreciate everything. And I appreciate it. But I had problems recently with people who are doing what you're doing. And if you continue to do it or talk like that, I'm going to ban you from the channel. And you'll get banned from the StephanieSide. We don't, that's not how things work here. You don't randomly donate and then add it all up and say, I paid this, and I paid that. That's how you try and take advantage of something. And I'm just saying this, you know, because it would be nice to keep you and Casey around on the StephanieSide. But that's not going to happen. We're going to ban you if you continue to be a nuisance. All right, next. Annie, you don't know anything. You don't know anything. All right, next. Next. Well, I don't really want to talk about it because I want to move on, but I had a problem with another StephanieSider that you guys know who did something very similar, and it caused problems in the... Not that I really care, and I think she's fine, actually. I don't actually have a problem with her. We just had communication problems, this other StephanieSider. And, you know, she's a tarot reader. I would think she would understand how to do certain things a little more efficient, but whatever, whatever. But it's got sorted out, and I was really excited because we were kind of going through the technology together, and she's got it, I got it. It kind of worked. I didn't appreciate all the emails she sent me and why she was harassing me instead of someone else, but and it is kind of a scam, and you guys have to watch out not to get scammed. And I really don't like wasting time right here talking to you guys about this because it takes away from other people. So that's it. All right, let's get back to seeing what's going on with Jazz. All right, Jazz and EleniG. What's up, guys? Tuesday morning, your co-worker sent you a message telling you that he looked at the jail roster and your ex was on it. Hey, Astrab, what's up? Hey, oh my God. Hey, sexy, listen to this. Hey, Jasmine says Tuesday morning. Okay, so Monday, EleniG, hold on. We got gossip. We've got StephanieSide gossip. Anyway, Jazz says on Monday she went to court, and on Tuesday she got a message saying he looked at the jail roster. No, wait, a co-worker sent a message saying that he looked at the jail roster. I don't know what any of these words mean, right? And her ex was on it. He got arrested for domestic assault and had to go in front of the judge or something. And the judge knows everything. Holy smokes. Oh, that means, oh, right, because you're divorced.
Well, that looks good for her.
Yeah, that looks good for her. Yeah, Jazz, congratulations. Then you don't have to prove anything. Excuse me, you don't know. Oh, well, Jazz is going to get the kid. Oh, he might fight. He might fight for kids and money. Right, I never thought about it. Because I can't fight for kids or anything. I can't fight for that. It's like, I can't even. All right, next. I can't even fight the common cold right now. All right, next. EleniG's up. Here we go. Let's do it. Wicked emotional damage. What? Yeah, so congratulations, Jazz. Hey, man, guys, I got to say something. You know, about that thing about my sister and all that, I just want to say, and then we're going to do EleniG's thing. I just have a 2 cents thing to say here. Guys, oh my God, sometimes actually, I don't really know what I want to say about that. On one hand, I got to say, when the heat's on, you should probably lay low. But having said that, sometimes when the heat's on, sometimes you should double down. But... Maybe you should fly closer to the sun. So when the wax on your wings start to melt, fly closer to the sun. That's a good... Confucius say, no, Sonny. That's fucking wrong. Confucius say, Sonny, no. No, Sonny. No. Confucius say, that dumbass idea. All right. Leave dumbass idea in stable, Sonny. All right, okay, everybody calm down. It's not like, I wasn't like, whatever. We could vote that one down. Forget it. Next. All right, that idea gets knocked off the island. EleniG is up next. So, what was up, Annie? Annie says, hey, because some of you guys know a lot more about this stuff than me. So it's nice when you guys tell each other what's going on. I know you're in different states, the laws are different stuff, but it's nice to hear what's going on. So Annie says her husband tried that, but she said, oh, he was bluffing. Oh, no way. All I know is if you're Amber Heard, whatever I know is try to refrain from the Amber Heard way of getting your point across to your husband. But Amber, did you have to crop the bed like that? Amber. But Amber.
That's so gross.
Amber. Why would you crap on the...
Really
but Amber, you sleep here too, my love. What the fuck? But Amber, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, EleniG's up. I already started pulling the cards. Everybody hold out. Come on. George is waiting peacefully. Here we go, EleniG. First up. Hey, the Page of Cups. Hey, look at this little cutie. Look at this cute little card. And so, okay, I'm going to speed into readings in a sec. I'll stop being distracted. But look at this little card. He's so cute. He's tickling the fish, he's cuddling the fish. Yeah, well, like when you're rich, it's not a big deal. Johnny, do you know who my husband is? Do you know who I am? You're that fish chick. Yes, I am. Oh my God, she's that fish chick. She's that chick who's tormenting Johnny Depp. Oh, you mean his wife? Yeah. Okay. Here we go, EleniG. Page of Cups. So here we go. Page of Cups, EleniG. So Page of Cups, there's a little bit of a learning curve going on, EleniG. Emotional beginnings. Maybe you met someone new or you're starting something new. You could be a little bit shy. The Page of Cups is behaving kind of like the kid is poking their head out from behind their mom's legs, right? It's like the kid, learning curve, emotional beginnings. Everything should be pretty cool. Then the Knight of Swords. Oh my God, you're rushing around for information. EleniG, I don't know that you met anybody. I would guess that you're saw somebody. The Knight of Swords, or maybe not. Well, here we go. Knight of Swords is rushing around for information, waiting for information. All of these cards are right side up, so you're going to get your information. Information is going to arrive from a distance. I don't know that. I want to be positive and say this reading is a bit of a stretch to say that she's going to wake up and meet somebody at work tomorrow. It's a bit of a stretch to say that. But it's not such a big stretch to say that, if you're waiting on some news, it's going to arrive. Like if you're waiting for someone to call or you're waiting for an email or a text, and it can be a bit of a random email or text this weekend, that's okay. But some information is going to arrive that you kind of need. It could be something like, and it's a new beginning. Like it could be something simple, like say you got a new car, Page of Cups, emotional new car. And the Knight of Swords is like, oh, you got to take it in. You find out, right? It's not like you have to take it in. That's Wands. Knight of Swords, you find out that you have to take it in. Or you find out information about something. And that's what's going on. It doesn't say it's going to be good information or bad information. It just means you're going to find out some information. So be cool with it. Oh, my goodness. And then the Four of Swords. Well, this is a bit of an evil-looking card. Okay, well, this is a bit of an evil-looking card for not a really that bit of an evil, not an evil situation at all. It's a bit of an evil-looking card for the Four of Swords. The Four of Swords is just taking a break. It's a card of meditation. So, EleniG, you got to take a break. Well, it kind of means you're stressing out. but there's not much you can do. You see, the Four of Swords comes after the Three of Swords, and the Three of Swords is a card of heartbreak. Like things didn't really work out in your favor intellectually. Like they didn't really behave the way you thought, right? Keyword thought that you were going to behave, that they were going to behave. They didn't behave the way you thought they were going to behave. And so the Four of Swords has you rethinking things and a little bit worried, but there's not much you can do about it. So you're going to have to let it go. There's a lot of information coming in this reading here. Not like, oh, well, not that, like, this is a very, this reading says you're probably waiting for some information. So, you might be stressing about it, but there's nothing you can do about it. And then we have the Six of Pentacles. So it looks as if the waiting you're doing, it looks as if you're waiting for money. The Six of, where the Six of Pentacles here? The Six of Pentacles is kind of the card of lending. It's the card of charity. It's the card of helping someone else out or someone helping you out. And it looks like something happened, right? Some information. So EleniG, it looks like some information is going to come along that's probably financial. I know at the beginning it started to seem like a relationship, but it looks like you're probably waiting on some financial information, like maybe like at this time of year, maybe you're waiting for your tax return or your credit card bill or a new credit card, or it looks like because it's a lending card right here, I would imagine that either you're going to invest in something with someone, like say you're going to buy a house, or this doesn't say you're going to buy a house. It says you're going to get money to go do something. And it is and it's a new venture. So that's what it is. Or someone's going to help you, right? At the least, someone's going to help you. And that's the deal, EleniG. I hope it works out. Nothing too stressful. This doesn't look anything too stressful this week. It actually looks like things are going to happen for you this week. Knight of Swords, you're going to get your information. And the Page of Cups says something fun is going to happen. All right, next. Sweet dreams, Jazz. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. And super congrats, Jazz. Super, super, super congrats. Right on. Next. Oh, yeah. I left it out because of the dog. Will you even see it here? Well, the dog was lying on it. Why is she barking at everybody? I wonder. She looks so cute in her dress. Yeah, the green, I guess. And okay, next. All right, next. Thanks for your patience, guys. We got to get to clutch. All right, Jalen, be cool. Have a wonderful night. We'll see you soon. All right, next. All right, George is up. All right, George, here we go, guys. Suzuki. Oh my God, that's a video. I'll make that tomorrow. Oh my God, Suzuki. Oh my God. You just asked the $1 million question. Where do I Sonny write his notes? Not on that piece of thing. Oh, God, fuck. I usually have a piece of paper here or a computer screen set up to write notes. Because you guys give me really good ideas. You guys give me really good ideas sometimes. And so, Suzuki said, that is brilliant. Does Scorpio like being chased or not? What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Come on, man. What is wrong with this computer? Well, I'm kind of blessed. I'm not complaining. And so, this thing is really slow tonight. Well, I don't have 20 minutes to wait for that, and I can't type in this. Well, I guess I'm going to have to type in this. Okay, there we go. And that didn't work. So what the fuck? All right, Suzuki says, do Scorpios like being chased or not? Sorry, guys, that thing wasn't working right. This is pretty. My stuff is not, my computer's a little screwy. I think my computer is being controlled by someone else. I have a feeling that I'm going through identity theft right now. All right, back to it. Let's go. We can have a candle ceremony for the eclipse. Let's do that. Let's do it. Let's do a candle ceremony for the eclipse, a special full moon ceremony. A lot of people have been asking for it, and I haven't been able to do it. And I got to find a place to live, and I got to be able to. I can't even. It's. Oh my God. And I got ripped off by that lawyer last year. You know, whether it's incompetence or they just didn't do the list. That's where it is. All right, next, George is up. But before we get to George, let's just check something out here. All right, one sec. Hey, Chelsy. Chelsy, you're going to be up right after George. Clutch is up next, and then we're going to sit down with you and all the kids. So one sec, Chelsy. Well, you're going to be up in 1 sec. All right, George is up. Timestamp, and then we're off. Off to the races. Clutch. Timestamp. Sorry, guys. I'm just thinking of other things. I'm trying to... Just getting... Fuck. Thing is... Fuck. Hold on a sec. Technical difficulties. Mercury retrograde. Ugh. I gotta tighten it up, man. I gotta confess. I'm significantly closer to giving up than I am to tightening up. So, all right, Clutch is up. Let's do it. Clutch, here we go. Okay, timestamps are in the description box. Double check, Clutch in the description box. Clutch is August 5th, 1998, 11:16 p.m. in Burbank, California. Come on down. All right, whatever, man. I get some more coffee. Oh, look at this. Clutch has Mars conjunct Venus. Oh, my God. In Cancer behind the sun, no less. Look at that. Huh. In Cancer, no less. Behind the sun. Oh, well. All right, let's see what's going on with Clutch. All right. Huh. A Leo. Well, a Leo. Not that it's weird that he's a Leo or anything. That's not weird. But, like, Clutch has got this... anyways, I'll explain it as we go along. It's pretty cool. Here we go. Stopwatches going. Do. Clutch is a Leo. Fuck. Hold on a second. Sorry, Clutch. Okay, here we go. Now here we go. All right, so Clutch is a Leo, Taurus rising. It's a little bit tricky to be a Leo, Taurus rising, right? There's a bit of a square there, right? And Leos like to have fun, right? But Tauruses take their time. In addition to that, your Saturn right here is going to square you, like in your situation, in Clutch's situation, his Saturn is going to square his sun. So although he's fun, he's obviously playful, romantic, creative, should be the center of attention, and clearly a pretty cool guy. You know, Taurus rising takes his time, he's possessive, he doesn't like to get ripped off, he knows the value of things, or she, right here, Clutch knows the value of things. they come across nothing like the way they are. Like, he's playful and, you know, he can be a little stubborn, but he's not possessive and greedy the way, you know, the negative side of, say, maybe Taurus may be. But that's probably comes across. So, you know, it's a little bit square there, but so what? Neither here nor there. Now, one thing that's a little bit tricky is, so this chart is, so Saturn is right on the ascendant, which is not necessarily a bad thing, because Saturn actually rules the first house in classical astrology. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but like, it's going to make him, it's going to give him a lot of discipline. It's going to give Clutch a lot of discipline. They might be a little bit standoffish. You know, they might stand, you know, a little standoffish. Gives Clutch a lot of discipline, leadership qualities. People, you know, Clutch can be an entrepreneur, and it's a good thing. It makes them disciplined. They could be in really good shape if they want to, right? They can also get in really good shape. At the same time, Saturn in the first house can give you eye problems, and, you know, Saturn can give you vision problems, and it can also mean you can also be a little bit skinny at times. And even though it's in Taurus, you can be skinny and you can be anemic. You know, you can look a little bit skinny and gaunt and anemic. You have to watch out for getting overly skinny. Just keep an eye on your health. But you can also be really successful with that as well. Saturn also makes a nice aspect to the nodes and a nice aspect to this retrograde Mercury. You know, retrograde Mercury is not the greatest thing in the world. But it's, even in Leo, it's not the greatest. But when you have a little bit of Saturn there, normally it might, because it's a harmonious angle, it might help you focus at times. You might be a little bit more focused than the regular Mercury retrograde person. This Mercury retrograde, seeing as that we're talking about right now, I'll just tell you that this Mercury retrograde is a little tricky for you. It is going to give you communication problems. Like, it's going to give you communication problems. It's going to give you so you might be a little bit dyslexic. It can cause mental health problems, right? It can cause mental health problems, maybe a little bit of suicidal tendencies at time. And, you know, you just got to watch out for it. You know, just got to watch out for that kind of stuff. So also Mercury down here, retrograde Mercury this close to the North Node, again, mental health problems, thoughts of suicide. You already have Pluto up here in your 8th house. You know, you might have problems with the kids. You might have, you know, you might end up adopting. I don't really see accidental pregnancies here. I see more along the lines of, like, you might actually be bisexual, or you might be gay or bisexual. You might, you know, something like that. You might not want to get married. You might not want to have kids, you know, that kind of situation. So just saying, you know, it's up to you. I might be totally off, but I'm just throwing it out there. Hey, Divina, what's up? I hope everything is cool. Anyways, here comes the neat stuff. So here comes the heavy stuff here. But anyways, you're probably going to have some kind of situation happen with the children where, you know, anyways, you might suffer from, you know, a little bit of depression. You might have a little bit of depression. It might be a problem at times. Suicidal thoughts at times. Anyways, Mars conjunct Venus is amazing. Even in Cancer, it's okay. Obviously, Mars is not the greatest in Cancer. It's going to make you quite smothering. Actually, Mars is almost at its worst. Just to let you know, Mars is one of the worst placements for Mars is right here in Cancer. Just to let you know what's going on, right? There's Mars in Capricorn is focused and it gets it done. Mars in Cancer wallows, right? So Mars in Cancer can be someone who gets extremely emotional. And when it's conjunct Venus, it's actually very, very good. It's just in Cancer. So you're going to have to make it work for you. So George can be excessively emotional at times, like really, really emotional. But at the same time, George is very much likes to take care of other people, is extremely nurturing. at the same time, so there's more to it, okay? So there's more to that than what I'm saying. It's behind the sun. So George could easily get into secret relationships. Easily, George is going to end up getting divorced. Easily, there's going to be cheating in relationships. So George, I see cheating in relationships. I see divorce. I see there's a strong possibility your partner might just die. Okay, you might end up dating somebody who dies. You might marry someone who's going to die on you. Probably going to be a widower. On top of all of that, you have sadness in relationships. And you get into sneaky relationships. But having said all of that, you should be in amazing physical shape. Even with Saturn here in your ascendant, you should probably have a nice body, and you probably know how to use it to make some money, you know, like modeling or sports. That's the deal, modeling or sports. Although with Pluto way up here, there's a possibility that you might have some kind of blood disease or something that nobody knows how to deal with. Mars and Venus and the moon, a sun all in your 4th house. There's going to be a spotlight on your home growing up. Maybe you argued a lot with your parents, but you should make money from real estate. You should make money from the home. You might get a chance to inherit some money, but there's a possibility someone's going to try and steal your inheritance from you. So you have to watch out for that. A lot of love at the home, but violence as well. There's probably some violence at home. There's something secret going on at the home that not a lot of people know about, something behind the scenes. Maybe one of your parents died when you were young, but maybe, but, and again, there's a lot of love at the home. There's problems with kids, absolutely. I don't know that there's going to be a miscarriage, but there's definitely going to be a problem with one of the kids. If you have kids, if you want to have kids at all, maybe you don't want to have any kids at all. So that's that's a thing that you want. I definitely, divorce in this thing, divorce in the chart, cheating in relationships. Marriage is going to cause a problem for you. Chiron in the 7th house is going to cause a problem with marriage. It's going to get you upset somehow, and it's not going to be that easy. Again, I think there's cheating in relationships, not just when you get married. I think there's cheating in relationships in general in this chart. The nodes, 2 degrees. I don't see anything really messing with the nodes. And finally, way up here, you're born on almost a full moon, almost a full moon. It puts a lot of energy into your health. You might be a bit of a workaholic. George might be a bit of a workaholic. They should be fairly popular. They should win a lot of awards in this lifetime. Should have a good career. Maybe George is going to go into politics. Or they might go into the entertainment industry, because, you are a Leo. And that's the deal. And finally, luck happens behind the scenes. Oh, if there's one thing I'd say about George's chart, George really gives into the other person a lot, right? So George has to watch out for getting taken advantage of. Pretty neat chart, man. I'd say a pretty neat chart. Hey, Donald, what's up? Where you been, man? I hope everything is cool. Hey, that's cool, man. That's very cool. It's great to see you. I hope everything is cool. Are you still in? Are you back in New York, or are you down in Florida again? It's great to see you, Donald. Donald just had his birthday. Donald's a Pisces. Hold up. Let's go pull the transits up and see what's going on with Clutch. This is, what the fuck? All right, here we go. Let's see what's going on with Clutch. So there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes in this chart right now. There's a lot of unfinished business happening, and a lot of people, here, Clutch, you almost done. Hey, Clutch, you just picked up a major hater, man. This Mars going on behind the scenes. You got some hate going on. You might be in a bit of a secret relationship, right? Someone has a crush on you. So whether you realize someone has a crush on you, or you're getting paid behind the scenes, or maybe you're recharging the place, or you're doing something in secret, like saving some money to buy your girl some flowers, or whatever, man. But you're doing something secret, and it's pretty good. On one hand, it's really good, and on the other hand, Mars is there. So you're either doing it in earnest, or someone is trying to, or you've picked up a hater and you have to watch out for it. Where's all the retrograde stuff happening? So, friends from the past, social groups this summer. You'll get out with peeps from the past this summer. That's all right. Pluto retrograde up there. You know, there might be problems in the office. Watch out for that. Oh, yeah. So you've got retrograde money. Okay. So money. So watch out for, you know, some problems financially. Not like problems, not like money problems. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say watch out for like paperwork, like money paperwork problems. Like you forget your debit card. It's kind of like you forget your debit card, or you forget to sign your check or something. It's just watch out for little goofy banana stuff when it comes to money. And that's all you have to watch out for. You're not entering any open love time soon. This is not really that close. It has a ways to go. It has a ways to go, Clutch. But in 2 weeks, you know, right now is secret admirer time. And then in 2 weeks, 2 weeks for you as well, because this is not 2 weeks, like 3 weeks, 20 days, not 10, 20. So like in 3 weeks, you're going to get money hot. You're going to get love hot again. But right now, everything is behind the scenes. It's time to chill out. All right, next. And Clutch, I hope everything is super cool, man. It's great to see you. Welcome to the sunny side. All right, next. All right, we have a bunch of charts we're going to sit through. We have a bunch of charts we're going to sit through right now. And, oh, you're in Orlando? Right on. Hey, you've got your own studio apartment? Right on, playa. Nice, congratulations. That's so cool. Congratulations. Tough it out. That's so exciting. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So, oh, cancers are sensitive. Oh, yeah. Okay, Chelsy's up. Guys, we're going to sit with Chelsy's charts for a couple of minutes. We're going to look at Chelsy. I don't have the name of your first kid. Hey, Chelsy, I didn't get the first one. Who's in 1999? I don't have their name. Is that you? Okay, Chelsy, 1999. And I guess Isaiah is your dad. And Eric, no, wait. What the I got these dates. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What's up, guys? We're going to do Chelsy in a second. Just going to type it all in. Clutch is good. Okay. Yeah, one step at a time. One step at a time. One step at a time. Yeah, Chelsea, we'll do Isaiah first. No problem. Yeah, Donald, one step at a time, you know? No stress. Just take it easy. You know, don't stress it out. Just one step at a time. One step at a time. It's all going to be okay. Well, you know, it's not all going to be easy, right? Like definitely not all going to be easy, but one step at a time and you should be okay. Oh, Chelsea is Chelsea. You'd think that I would have been able to get that one, right? Oh, is Beast driving? All right, Beast, be careful. You drive safe as well. Chicago's getting dangerous, man. All right, here we go. Everybody calm down. I'm going to close this up for a sec so I can enter the charts. Hey, Chels, let me just see if we have C-H-E-L. Is it S-Y? Don't I write Chelsy S-E-Y? No? Okay. So, I know there's no Chelsea in that list. Right here, I got it right here. I knew it was here. C-H-E-L. I have it spelled differently, but you know, I knew I was going to do that. Okay, Chelsea's there. Okay, next. First up, we're doing Isaiah first. I-S-A-I-A-H. I-A-H. Oh, that was... For one of the oldest names in the Bible, they sure picked the tough spellers first. I gotta say, Isaiah, that's, Sonny, it's the oldest name in the Bible. And still the most difficult to spell. Ezekiel is probably difficult. Ezekiel. Oh, man. Not nearly as easy as Poe. Did you know that Poe is spelled with an H? Yeah, that really fucked me up, too. Okay, no, wait. No, hold on. I-S-A-I-A-H. 1021. It's Sonny. Okay. Next time you guys are in the audience, you can say, okay, whatever. Okay, stop. I was gonna say something really bad, but okay, I'm the one on the here, so I shouldn't say it. Okay, the sunny side. Isaiah. One more. Isaiah and Arrington. A-R-R-I-N-G-T-O-N. I like doing family charts, guys. I think it's really nice. I think it's a lot of fun. The relationships, it's fun. Relationships are exciting. The family stuff really, it feels, I like it. Okay, let's look at these charts. Hey, Priestess, when you get it, let me get your grandson's stuff. I wanted to combine your chart. It'll be fun. Save the file. And we'll find Kimberly. We'll find winner. We'll find it. Okay. Fuck! Where the fuck is it supposed to say Isaiah? Oh, it does say Isaiah. Okay, here we go. Okay, timestamp, and then we're off. Nope. Yes. You guys know there's car prices are going up and up and up and up? Gabrielle is going to make an effing killing. I don't know what angel is guiding Gabrielle, but whoever because I personally think, from just a sunny perspective, no astrology, no economics, no anything, I just think the combination of inflation, higher interest, I just think the combination of inflation and higher interest rates looks really bad for the housing market. I just, and the no shortage, the oncoming recession that would have come out anyways, because there was a runaway economy during Trump, right? There was a runaway economy apparently, and so now we would have had to pay the cost of that runaway economy anyways, minus these different wars, problems in different parts of the world, and the global economy bullshit, because there are other parts. Because when the economy in one part of the world suffers, another part, because of the way it exists, the way it is, another part is it succeeds. So even though there might be a problem over in Europe, and that's going to cause a lot of problems for certain people, a lot of people are making money off the war, and you guys know that. And that money they're making off the war is going to cause problems for everyone else, because that's how it works. And so I do think housing prices are going to go up, and then there's going to be a massive bubble and it'll burst. But I think car prices are going to continue to go up. That's what I think. I think the housing market is going to bust, and I think the car market is going to continue to rise for a while. And so that's what I think. So I think Gabrielle got into the right business at the right time. Some people just get so lucky, man. They just do the right. Look at me. I do everything ass fucked up. Can you imagine? Who the fuck goes to university to study to be a jazz? Like, who the fuck does that at a time when electronic music is just beginning? Like, seriously, Sonny, I could have been a gazillionaire DJ doing half the fucking shit I did in this bullshit, play my sax for fucking drunks. Oh my God. Although when I go to Florida, I very much want to play retirement homes and have fun. Hey, Macarena, play my sax. Dooga 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 dooga. Hey, Sonny, hey, little Sonny boy, what was it like in the 80s? Hey, little Sonny, what was it like in the 80s? Oh man, Sonny, what was it like to grow up wearing neon? Oh my God, it was fun. There was zippers on everything. I didn't know. Oh man, when you grew up in the 80s, it was fucking complicated. Sometimes you wearing clothes with so many zippers. Holy shit, you gotta watch out. You can drink too much beer at the bar. You're gonna go to the washroom and you're gonna be there and you're gonna like fucking unzip your sleeve, unzip like your right chest, and then this thing on your knee, and then finally, and then next thing you know, you completely piss the shit out of yourself. And you can fucking you can't figure out which zipper to undo. You think trying to figure out a bra on prom night is fucking tough? Try and figure out fucking Michael Jackson zipper clothes in the 80s and 90s when you're fucking drunk. Clothes were so much more complicated back then. Now that I'm becoming American, I'm wearing a hoodie. I got one string. I don't even have to do it up. Watch this. I go to McDonald's, I just undo my string. Clothing in this is so easy. I'll be back in a sec. I gotta go get some coffee. Okay, everybody be cool. Maybe I'll do my hair. Probably not. All right, everybody come down. Oh, thanks, Annie. I'm just joking. I'll be back in 1 sec. All right, here we go. All right, everything is gonna be okay. Everything is gonna be okay. My mom's really upset. My sister ruined Mother's Day for my mother, and that was a no-fly zone. That was real bad, and her idiot daughter did it as well. And it was almost as if they had it planned. But what are you gonna do? I feel for my sister. You know, she's a bad mom. What do you want? Sure, you know, she raised a shitty kid. So there you go. So, but everybody's got shitty kids. So who am I gonna say? My kid doesn't talk to me. I don't give a fuck. So there you go. Next. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Don't go away. We're gonna sit down and we're gonna chill out with a couple of family charts now. Hey guys, again, it's really fun doing family chart. Your daughter asked if there was a paper when you were a child. What do you mean if there was a paper when you were a child? Like newspapers? Can you imagine? God, that's so cute. Can you imagine? You're not that Annie. You're like Annie's like spring chicken compared to a lot of this stuff. Oh my goodness. All right, let me get back. Your sister hates your mom. Cancers don't get along with Libras. That's just the way it is. Libras don't get it. Libras don't get the Cancer vibe. You know, Libras are like, get over it. Libras aren't like, get over it, but Libras think, get over it. I like Libras a lot, but the crabs feel shit. The crabs feel things that are very real to them. They don't always react to what they feel. Pisces reacts very quickly to what they feel. So Pisces reacts like outwardly. Like, it's like dropping a rock in the water. Fish react. But Cancer doesn't do that because they're not always in the water. Sometimes, so when you drop a rock in the water, the fish go, okay, the fish disperse. When you drop a rock in the water, the crab does this. And then the crabs walk up and they poke it. And if it moves, they run away. Then they poke it again. And then oftentimes the crab will take it with them. They'll take it home to go have another look. Well, what was that, my love, about crabs and their feelings?
We don't know how we feel about the rock yet.
So they don't know how they feel about the rock yet. So they got to do this a million times. They're probably going to cut it and try and bleed it a little bit. Oh, does it bleed? Because Could be a predator, so they got to snip it in the nuts. Now that we know it's safe to take home and cut its other testicle off when we get home, more for sport, safety. That's the difference between the crab and the fish. All right. They're never, Annie says they're never going to get along. Yeah, they're not going to get along. They're not going to get along. It's okay, though. They're not going to get along. Hey, Priestess. So we're going to set it. I've got to settle in with a couple of charts right now. Can you send in crabs explore? That's a good way of looking at it. They do. That's a good way they explore. Priestess, we might not get to your grandson's chart tonight, but can you type it in and we'll put it in. And when I get to it, we'll have a look because we're doing mother-daughter stuff. And your grandson has got to be hooked into your chart somehow. It's fascinating. Usually with a mother-daughter or mother-son or father-son, father-daughter, you'll see connection, like you'll see it right away. I'm curious about the grandson aspect. All right, I'll be back in 1 sec. And then we're gonna, and then we're gonna get down to Chelsea's charts here. We're gonna start with Isaiah. Everybody be cool. I'll be back in 1 sec. All right, guys, let's get down to it. Thanks for your patience. Chelsea's up. Hey, Beast, what was the name of that thing that you're talking about? What did you say? You said something like, you know what? Guess what happened? But I didn't get a chance to look at it. I was looking at something else. What about scorpions? So today, I'm supposed to work on the video called The Most Lonely Signs, and I started it, but then I stopped talking to my mom a lot these days. I got really angry. We got in an argument yesterday because of my asshole sister. And so we like, so you skip the 80s. You can't skip the 80s. You don't know how confusing it is. You don't know what it's like. You guys don't know what it's like. You guys weren't there. You don't know what it's like to be like, you know, like 27 years old, you know, and you're like, you're young and you're on your first date and you're almost at like first base and you're like, all right, first base. And then you're about to read and you see all these zippers and you're like, I'm fucked. So you guys don't get it. You're like, oh yeah, you guys, just saying, it gets complicated. Dating got really complicated for a while when zipper clothing became very big. Oh my God. MC Hammer came in with his parachute pants. Who you trying to, can't touch this. Yeah, we gonna wiggle it away in your parachute pants. Okay. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Priestess. I got you right here. Thanks, Priestess. All right, let's get on with it. I guess I can stop being silly. I'm kind of in the mood to get on with some readings now. Okay, Priestess. And then Kimberly is right there. Okay, I got you, Priestess. Here you go. Shucks. Well, I did have it. Okay. Yeah, that'll be cute. Okay, here we go. Isaiah is oh God, I feel like I spent about a solid 2 hours a night just talking stupid shit. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Back to the readings. Isaiah's up. So, Chelsy, who's Isaiah? Is this your dad? Whoa, that's a lot of red in their chart. Oh, look at this. Hey, this is a super Libra. Chelsy, this guy's a super Libra. I bet Isaiah is a little bit argumentative, a little bit dogmatic. Watch this. Okay, here we go. Starting the stopwatch for Isaiah. Refreshing my computer, starting it up. Okay, so watch his chart, guys. It kind of splits. On one hand, we have a lot of stuff behind the scenes. A lot of stuff, like a lot. Right? And on the other hand, we have a lot of stuff that's in front of his sun as well. And a lot of stuff that's totally opposite his sun. So just looking at that alone is going to tell a lot about his chart. You know, without knowing the houses or anything. I'm just refreshing my computer here. So let's leave it like that and we'll split it up in a sec. So first off the bat, Isaiah's totally a Libra, right? His sun and moon are in Libra. He's a double Libra there. But he's a very late Libra. So if you look at the Libra in the horoscopes, if you read his Libra horoscopes, they may or may not be that accurate. Or how they describe events may be somewhat off because his sun and his moon are so far along deep into Libra. So maybe if he read his Scorpio horoscopes might be more accurate. So listen closely. He probably does identify with a lot of Libra characteristics, even though he's a Capricorn rising. So he would be an uptight Libra. He'd be a Libra who might not talk a lot, a Libra who likes to work, a Libra who likes to plan, a Libra who studies a lot, a Libra who's very progressive, a Libra who's not really that slutty, right? So, but there's more to it because he does do some certain things in this chart which are very, you know, stereotypical Libra-ish. So it's an interesting thing, just saying that right off the bat. Now, so he's probably a little bit of an uptight Libra. When Isaiah was young, he was probably a little kid who always dressed like an older guy, and he's probably always being a little old at heart, so to speak. Actually, this chart, for those who don't know, this chart's ruled by Saturn. All right, the next thing you know, oh, and let me just pause this. Hey, Chelsy, what's up? So, oh, this is your dad? This is yours? October 21st, 1968? That's the, well, okay, let's start it again. Can we do his times again? Can we do it again? All right, we'll do it 8:16, no problem. I have Isaiah as... Oh shit, this is your birth time. Yeah, you're right. You're right, I gotcha. Let's fix it. Isaiah is... Okay, Isaiah, October 21st, 8:16. Let's sort it out. 8:16 a.m. What the fuck? Okay, good. October 21st, 68, 8:16 a.m. I got it. Let's save it. I wonder why it doesn't change like that. All right, let's go. You guys good? I got it. 8:16. I got it. It's all right. We'll just switch it over. All right, so here we go. Hey, there's it's all right. Yeah, I got it. I think I got it. October 21st, 68, 16. We got it, Chelsy. We'll do it. We'll start it up. Yeah, it does change things. It does. It changes things a lot, actually. But we'll do that in a sec. Hey, someone asked me about something. And I didn't let it... Here, we'll start it again, Chelsy. It's all cool. We'll probably... He's in Scottsboro, Alabama. Oh, let's do that. Scottsboro. So... Is that the right spelling? SCOTTSBORO. Hey, we did it. All right, good. We got it. Hold on. Let me save the chart. Someone asked something. Fuck, why does it keep saving the same spot? Okay, whatever. Someone asked something, and we're still going to do Isaiah. We got it. I think it's got it. Yeah, I got it. I have it. We changed it to Scottsboro. Let me know if this is correct. Just let me know when you get a chance if this is correct. It's all right. We'll do it again. It's all right. We have time. It's all right. We have time because we're going to do Priestess and Annie's sister tomorrow. Because I think we're going to be here for an hour doing these 3 charts. I know each 3 charts supposed to take 30 minutes, but Sonny's like 3 charts going to take an hour, right? Because we all know I take my time filling in the charts. Plus, I get sidetracked. There's something else. Hold on, Chelsy. We're going to get to your your charts in a sec. Someone hey, Jane Jam, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful night. Something, when you guys jog my memory about something, I was skipping the 80s. No, that was just joking about the 80s. I can't remember what I was going to say. Suzuki says housing prices are ridiculous. A house goes on the week mark. A week later, it's gone. Waiting list. Yeah. It's always about money. M. Smith. Okay, well, that was a while ago. Keep using cash. Oh, yeah, I don't like using credit at all. New World Order. As a Freemason in Mensa, I think I know a little bit about that. All right, next. Unfortunately, the New World Order is not making me any money, but whatever. Okay, next. All right, now we're going to take care of Chelsy. All right, Smith, have a good night. Stay out of trouble. Have a super, super, super amazing night, and we'll see you soon. What was the question that I asked? Someone asked me a question. Oh, and I still want to do Karina's chart. Karina, I'm not going to get a chance to get to it tonight, but we'll do it. It's on the list. We'll get to it. I want to do my sister's chart, and I want to do Karina's kids chart. Will be fun. Might do Annie and her daughter's chart. All right, so, all right, let's get to it. If I remember what I was going to say, I'll say it, but I can't remember it. So let's move on. I'll remember when I'm writing the horoscopes tomorrow. Okay, let's get back to it. So this chart's going to split across, right? Everybody ready? This chart is going to split across just like it's just twisted a little. So watch this, Chelsy. So watch this. So watch this. So this Saturn, okay, so I'm going to point it out again, and then we're going to go back to everything. So here's the sun and the moon. They're not exactly conjunct. And I wouldn't, maybe 5 degrees is a little far for me to say conjunct all by itself. It would be really nice. Okay, listen up, everybody. It would be really nice to say her dad was born on a new moon. Okay, my sun my moon is about 10 degrees behind my sun. And this guy, her dad's chart is only like 5 degrees behind the sun. It's a lot closer than mine. And as much as it would be nice to say, well, it's right there, it's in the same sign, all right? Because a lot of you guys will say, we'll look at this and they'll say, well, that's a conjunction because it's within however many degrees that your teacher says a conjunction is. But I'm saying it's actually behind the sun. And as such, it's going to behave as if it's behind the sun. And it's a big deal. It's for like a conjunction is a conjunction, but so behind the sun is different than peaking in front of the sun. You're just saying, and peaking in front is the new moon because it's new. It's becoming new. This part is kind of the oldest of the old moon. It means you have this means your dad has a very old soul. It means your dad has been through many incarnations in this lifetime, whether you believe in that or not, but his soul is, even though he's a Libra, and his soul would be like, hey, what's going on? It's easy, whatever, Sonny. So, oh my God, I can't imagine a guy who would spend more time chasing girls than a Libra Scorpio rising. Whoa, just saying, that's a guy who needs to have friends. Very private friends, you know what I'm saying. Anyways, whatever. I ain't telling that to it. All right, Karina, sweet dreams. Karina, I'm not going to get to it tonight, but you'll see it, the timestamp in there. And when it's done and I see you, if you miss it, I'll tell you where to go find it. All right, because I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Okay, all right, here we go. So getting back to her dad's chart. So forget about that, it's obvious. So what happens is his moon is actually behind the sun. So instead of being super empowered, because we're talking about the sun-moon cycles, if the moon was in front of the sun, then he would really be an aggressive guy. He would really put his heart on his sleeve and go for it. He would very much go after his own dreams, his own agenda, and you would see it. You would always see a guy going after his goals, always see a guy going after his dreams, always seeing a guy who really believes in himself. But with this moon behind the sun, you're going to find that this is a guy who's going to spend a lot of time doing stuff in private. He's going to spend a lot of time by himself. He's going to spend a lot of time alone. He's going to spend a lot of time, even though he's super social, right? He's a Libra with with a massive stellium in the 11th house. He should have a lot of friends. He should be social. He should win a lot of awards. He should make a lot of money in the business world. His Mars is in the 10th house. He should be very popular. He might get a lot of traffic tickets. He might have authority problems, but at the same time, he might end up being the boss and an entrepreneur or a business leader. But having said all that, getting back to the sun and the moon, he probably does a lot of stuff in private. He's a bit reclusive. He probably keeps it all to himself. At the same time, there's a possibility that he sleepwalks. Maybe he sleepwalks, or maybe he talks in his sleep. All of that's possible. Anyways, he's a reclusive guy. There might be cheating in relationships as well. Cheating in relationships doing a lot of stuff sneaky behind the scenes. Mercury retrograde behind the sun obviously is going to cause speech maybe a little bit of speech problems. Maybe he tells jokes that nobody gets. Maybe he ends up arguing with people, or people don't really understand him a lot when he does his thing. So Mercury getting that close to the south node, a retrograde Mercury or a debilitated Mercury, is going to cause problems in certain areas of the chart. It's 16 degrees. It's not really freaking with too many other things. So it can cause things like depression, suicidal thoughts, but nothing is really affecting the Mercury. It's not like it's square anything or like even conjunct anything. It's kind of just sitting there by itself. So Mercury just kind of sitting there by itself. So communication problems, not necessarily the worst thing in the world. Also with the nodes are kind of sitting there by themselves. The guy's got a neat chart. All right, let's get back to it. Venus in the first house in Sagittarius along with Neptune. So this guy is probably really, really, really good looking, right? He's probably, I don't think that he's got like rock star flowing here or anything, or mutton chops or anything, but he's probably really good looking. He can be an entrepreneur. He likes to make people laugh, right? His Venus is right here entering Sagittarius. He probably likes to make people laugh. He's easy breezy. He's not a Capricorn rising, so he's not uptight. He doesn't have resting bitch face. As a Scorpio rising, he's going to come across as a bit sexy. Maybe he's going to be a bit skinny, like gaunt, right? Like Scorpio, look like bony. He might have big shoulders. There's a possibility that he could be, polarizing. On one side, people love Scorpios. Sometimes they hate Scorpios just by looking at them. Anyways, Venus in the first house, he could be an entrepreneur. He could make money off his looks, and he should be quite successful. And definitely, he should always be attracting money. Way over here with the North Node in the 5th house and Chiron in the 5th house, okay. So that's going to cause a lot of problems, obviously, right? Because that's going to cause, that's someone who's, whose kids are going to cause him a lot of problems. Maybe his kids are going to be taken away from him at some point in life. Maybe his kids are going to be very expensive, right? See this blue line here? Like maybe his kids are going to be very expensive. There is a possibility that love and harmony are coming to him from the kids, right? But the kids might be a little bit of a wound, meaning his kids might be taken away from him at some point. Another thing might say there's a possibility for really good things or a great relationship with the kids, but for some reason, the relationship with the kids always becomes some kind of mental problem, and it's going to cost him money. There's a financial component between him and the children. On top of that, Saturn right here. Saturn is okay in the 6th house. Like Saturn it'll give you victory over your enemies in the 6th house. But Saturn is retrograde, and so a retrograde Saturn is not the greatest thing down here. And like a retrograde Saturn is this in Aries is not really the greatest thing. So he might end up with health problems every once in a while that he's going to have to watch out for. Actually, right now, no, not right now. Right, he's okay. He would have had problems 2 years ago. 2 years ago, 2020, January 2020, when everything was 22 degrees, squaring that Saturn, that's when he would have had a lot of problems. At the end of 2019, beginning of 2020, he probably had a lot of problems. All right, what else is going on? He has to watch. So he has to watch his health. Obviously, he has to watch his health, right? His Mercury is retrograde right there. He's got to watch. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and yes. He's got to watch his health. Maybe he ended up getting diabetes or some kind of situation that's going to cause him some kind of health problem in his lifetime. He's going to have to watch his health. Again, he should be very popular, that's for sure. He should be very successful in business, very, very successful. And over here, he should have a lot of friends. He should be a very serious Libra, who's a little bit private, a very private, kind of loose in the zipper Libra, who probably got divorced, probably because there was cheating in relationships. And you have a lot of friends, or you know a lot of people. You're probably very private, very, very private. But you're also a really happy guy. And you probably had problems with the kids at one time. Maybe you had a miscarriage or an abortion at one time. All right, let's look at the transits. He makes people laugh, right? Oh my God, Jane Gem, this is what your brother's like? He's a Scorpio Libra rising? Yeah. He's a Libra Scorpio rising. Yeah, it's a guy who's like really good looking and a little bit sneaky slutty. They're not like players. You know, it's not like he's an Aquarius rising. You know, because Scorpio rising, like a player is a guy like, hey, baby, what's up? Scorpio rising's not like that. Scorpio's going to come across as dark and mysterious. So he's a Libra who's definitely knows what to say and what to do, but he's kind of like a Scorpio rising, right? So he's more like a smooth Libra. He's more like a smooth, quiet storm Libra as opposed to a hi, how are you Libra? Like an Aquarius kind of Libra. But he does a lot for other people. I mean, he's a very generous guy who does a lot for other people. The Saturn is opposite everything. Okay, let's see what his transits say. Pied Piper with women. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God. Guy could play professional basketball without the basketball. The guy, he had so many women, people thought he played professional basketball. Oh man, that's a guy who could navigate all those zippers in a pair of pants. I tell you. All right, next. Hey Beast, what's up? All right, here we go. Let's see what's going on with your dad right now. So let me just see. Let me make sure he's okay. So he would have been pretty sick. Last couple of years, you know, the last couple of years for your dad would have been really rough. What the hell? Chelsy, your dad would have had it rough for the last couple of years. After this year, see, like rough, like he might have been very sick for some reason for like the last 6 years. Like 6 years. Like for the last 6 years, this guy's been sick. Oh my God. Anyways, whatever. So he's been for 6 freaking years. Anyways, moving forward. Watch for car problems, right? Watch out. Anyways, he's almost out of it. This is the last year of this square. So he's just going to have to tough it out till like the fall. When everything moves forward, this is the last year for all of this Pluto craziness. And then he really is going to get a lot better. Things have been really crap for this guy for the last couple of years. He'll be okay. Aquarius, whatever. Saturn is not really causing that much problems. Like, not really. Maybe a little bit, but not really. Next year, I'll tell you guys something. So later on in this year, he's going to be out of the Pluto thing, probably, when Pluto crosses 28 degrees. But this Saturn thing, he's about to go through, not right now, but around around Christmas. Okay, right after Christmas, Saturn's going to be at 0 degrees Pisces. And right around Christmas, mark my words, guys, right around Christmas, he's going to have problems in money and in love. So something is going to happen right around Christmas time, which is going to cost your dad a lot of money and a lot of love. Right, okay, that's a lock. Something this year is going to cause problems. Right now, he might be thinking about moving. Like right now, he might be thinking about moving, very sincerely. So get out there and have some fun. Because right, there might have been a problem in the house recently, a problem in the home, maybe some renovation, something's going on. But, right, or he might have, met somebody recently and it didn't necessarily work out. Maybe he got the horny and it didn't work out. But anyways, a lot of energy going into the home. He can be very romantic right now. A lot of love and romance is happening with your dad. If he's looking for love, this is definitely the time of love. Like, definitely, this is it. So get out there and have a lot of fun. There's a wound, I'm going to say right now, a massive wound, massive, was, and this wound arrives every 12 years. So there was something that happened with regards to children or with a creative project or with love. Children, a creative project or love, and a massive wound happened about 12 years ago, let's say. 12 or 24 years ago, you know, and like that wound is coming back right now. There's something about children or a creative project. All right, maybe wound is not the right word. Maybe this Chelsy was born 12, I don't know. So anyways, love is actually really good for your dad right now. Love and creativity. So, you know, he's super creative. He could be really successful on YouTube right now. If he wanted to make a YouTube channel, it should be really easy. Anyways, so that's the deal. Shortly, Mars is going to enter into the 5th house. And instead of being busy at home, he's going to put a lot of energy into a creative project. So maybe he's going to start playing guitar or ukulele or piano or something like that. But there's a lot of energy going into this creative stuff that's going to happen shortly. And that's the deal. That's the gist of your dad's chart. That's it. You know, maybe there are problems with your brother right now, but that's about it. Maybe there are problems with brothers and sisters, but that's about it. Big changes for him are coming at home. It's later in the year. Later in the year is the money thing for your dad. Right now, later in the year, Saturn is going to square Venus, and that's going to take money problems. But like for now, he's okay. He's got a good chart. All right, next. Who's next? Should we do Arrington next? Oh shit! Isn't there an R in Arlington? Arrington. Hey, Arrington, what's up, player? Arrington. Arrington, man. Yeah, Arrington, man. What you doing, Arrington? All right. Comme ça va, Arrington? Ça va? Hey, Arrington, eh? Hey, Arrington. You bring your skates, eh? We're gonna go play. We're gonna go to the pond after the school, eh? I'm just trying to get the right accent on how to pronounce the name properly. All right. Anything in his relationship? Yeah, what did I say? Didn't I say the picture? His relationship? Yeah, he has, well, I'll tell you, later on in the year, he has possibility for major heartbreak later on in the year. that's for sure. Major heartbreak later on in the year. But right now, yeah, in his relationships, this is the time for love for him. It really is the that's it, guys. That's it. It's absolutely time for love for Chelsy. It is. But before that, I'm just trying to tell you guys, he has a lot of pain in love and dating right now. As much as he's looking for love, there's a lot of pain here as well. So you got to watch out for all of that kind of stuff. All right. Hey, Arrington. Hey, Warrington. Arrington Copeland. You are a SunnySider, aren't you? Hey, Chelsy. Arrington is... the name looks so familiar. I might be mistaken, but the name looks so familiar. I know Chelsy's been around. All right, anyways, Arrington, you're up next. Your dad's got a cool chart. Hey, guys, what happened? Did your mom pass away or something? Or did he... I see divorce in the chart. And I see divorce, and I see cheating in relationships. I don't know that your dad cheated or your mom cheated. I can't tell either one. If it was Mars, I would say your dad. But when it's the moon... maybe it was someone cheated on him, right? Because it's the moon. So I'm not really sure. But I do see problems with children in the chart as well. But this Jupiter is crossing the Chiron thing. So that's going to make pain in his love life, and it's going to make pain in relationships. But you know what? And I'm only bringing it up. It's right here, and I'm only bringing it up because it's at 29 degrees Pisces, and Jupiter just crossed it. And Jupiter's going to go retrograde shortly. And when at the end of June or July or something, Jupiter's going to go retrograde. And so that pain's going to come back. That's why I brought it up. So, and then, but there is a strong, like right now, this is Isaiah's time for love this year. No joke. Seriously, don't let it go. Don't miss it. Don't mess it up. This is a major year for love for him. But at the same time, you know, he's got this wound he has to go through. But at the double same time, Saturn is coming to really cause an end. So if he's not divorced yet, I would get, or your mom didn't pass away, I would say there's a divorce coming up, or there's a problem coming up in relationships. No, not to be mean or anything, but that's a major, Saturn square Venus is a major testing thing. And we're pretty accurate here with it. All right, Arrington is up. You guys cool with that? Sweet dreams, Beast. Hey, Chelsy. Yeah, you guys cool with that? Does that make sense? I hope everybody cool with that, because it's kind of what's going on. So it's kind of what's going on. All right. Arrington. All right. You see in this chart, oh, no wonder I didn't see divorce and all that stuff or problems at home, because I'm looking at his chart. How am I going to see divorce in your parents' chart by looking at someone's chart? In Arrington's chart, we see this chart looks like your parents got divorced or you were taken away from home. And Arrington, you're probably going to get divorced, but you're probably really good looking. This chart looks like SLC's chart. And so, oh my God. Okay, but hold on. Does Chelsy have problems at home? Yeah, Chelsy. Did your parents get divorced? Can you guys see this? I don't want to say anything about anything, but I want to talk to you guys about astrology. Guys, I'm just chilling out a little bit. I'll talk to you guys a bit about astrology and what's going on. And let me show you these two charts here. Look, oh, can you guys see this? Way down here, shit, I pulled the wrong charts again. Hold on. So Chelsy and Arrington. So these guys, see Chelsy over bottom left. Chelsy has Saturn retrograde in the 4th house, and Arrington has Saturn retrograde in the 4th house. They both indicate, like, I don't know if your parents got divorced or not, all right? I don't know anything about what's going on, but when I see this, to me, it usually says there's been problems at home growing up. When I see Saturn in the 4th, I say your parents were divorced, or I say you were taken away from your home, because Saturn takes things away, and I would say you lived with your grandparents, or one of your parents were taken away from you. I wouldn't normally be so quick. I wouldn't normally be so quick as to say something like your parents went to jail. That's not something I would say. I could look for it and like we could figure it out, and then I would say it all the time, but I don't want to say things like that. And so, but that's what I say in your charts, right? So you both have it. It's really neat. That's your brother. Oh, that's your brother. Oh, you have 2 different dads. No way. Well, that would explain the problem. That would explain it. That would explain it. You guys have different families growing up. Different families. Saturn here is going to change up your family. Hey, before we get to Arrington's chart, let me do the picture. And then I want to talk to you guys of something while there are a couple of you guys here. Everybody is here. Yeah, you have 2 different dads, right? You guys, Saturn is there. Your family dynamic is a little different. But here, watch this. So listen up. Everybody who follows whatever you guys follow, answering the question, you guys didn't ask me, but I absolutely know you guys have. I'm going to answer your question. And I'll just tell you what happened. So his wife, he was divorced. Oh, yeah, he's divorced. I get it. All right, we'll get back to your charts in a sec. It's neat, though. We're looking at it. It shows. Here's the neat thing. So you guys want to know about afterlife. You guys want to know about your future life. Remember, I'm the guy who wrote the hypnosis. So I wrote a bunch of... Sorry, I'm just getting comfortable here so that I can lecture you. So I can holler at you. So I wrote a couple of past life regression scripts for hypnosis. So you can listen to them and explore your past lives through self-hypnosis. But I also created future progressions, which is able to see your future life based on stochastic probabilities, which is how we do it. I know you guys don't like the word probabilities, but I was explaining it using stochastic probabilities. The truth of it is we just go in and look at your future life, and it's not really that big of a deal. How does that work, Sonny? How do you know what the fuck is going on here? How can you do all that stuff? It's a good question. I'll explain it to you right now. Again, I'm going to answer a question you guys didn't ask, but I know you have. So I was writing the horoscopes. Like, you want to know. You want to know. Does a person's chart, astrological chart, continue after the person dies? You want to know that. You didn't ask me that, but I know you want to know that. You want to know if there's an astrological, you want to know if you're still connected to the person, even if the person's dead. I know you want to know that. You don't have to ask me that. I know that. And so you want to know, right? They're dead. How can you want to know if their chart is still alive even after they die? How do you know that, Sonny? Like, what makes, Well, here's how it works. I'll give you a story that happened this week. This week, I was writing the horoscopes. Not a big deal. I do it twice a week. I kill 2 days of my life every week. I waste them writing horoscopes. And so what happened was, as I was writing the horoscopes, we got to Aquarius, and I was thinking of SLC's mom, because she's in Aquarius. And, certain things, Aquarius archetype energy is going through a certain dynamic right now. And I was there, and I was like remembering back to certain things that was happening to her mom under this archetype energy that's happening with Aquarius right now. And I was thinking to myself, well, she's passed away. She's not going to have to deal with all that bullshit anymore. And I was like, those motherfuckers, those people who were fucking with SLC's mom in the last couple of years, all that bullshit, I guess she's not going to have to deal with anymore. It's all gone. And sure enough, I got the message. I got the message. She's like, hey, Sonny, did you hear at my mom's place all blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, seriously? I was just there thinking, I'm like, your mom's not even alive anymore. And that shit in her birth chart is happening still. It does continue. Whatever your religious thing says to you, whatever, anyone tries to bullshit you about, energy, because you guys already know that's bullshit. Unless you can move the speed of light squared, your mass. It's not even matter. You can have the right conversation. and so, anyways, so, good luck. So the charts, absolutely, without any question, continue. Wherever that person, that energy, whatever they bumped into, that energy as an entity is still going to continue to bump through things. You're going to call that energy different things, and it's going to change a little. Whatever takes care of that energy is going to change from that person's name to the estate taking care of that person's memory. And so, just like a relationship, if you're with a good relationship, your memory would be treated quite well. If you're with a bad relationship, it's going to be treated poorly. And with a good estate, you'll have good things, bad, you'll have negative things, and whatever. We're talking astrology here. But the astrological energy of the person who was alive, it continues even when the person dies. And you can absolutely prove that without any question. All right, you guys ready? Hey, Gabrielle, I'm so proud of you. Of all things to get into selling, cars. Car market is going to continue. The car market is going to continue to rise for like the next 10 years. you can't get rid of, like you can't create more metal. So like it's just, it's like it's definitely has supply and demand issues. And it's not just supply and demand, like basic supply and demand. There's transportation issues and cost issues, and like there's a lot. You got into, I think you got into a great market at a great time. Things like, you know, if you went into real estate, I think real estate, although real estate is definitely out of control and really, you know, growing in value a lot, very, very rapidly right now, as a result, of course, of inflation. The difference is, I think the car market, the prices have rose because of supply and demand and inflation, whether it's a real supply or fake supply or real demand, fake demand. It's been, you know, it's both in addition to other things. Whereas houses, I don't know that demand is outweighing supply for houses right now. In fact, I think the demand for houses is actually decreasing. That's what I think, as people continue to, you know, move out of places that have, you know, massive amounts of violence and gun violence like Chicago, and decide to move back to the beach like I'm doing. So anyways, I'm really proud of you. Congratulations. Good move. All right, back to work. Okay. All right. His dad divorced, right? His dad divorced and married your mom. That's cool. All right, here we go. More coffee. Next chart. Chelsea's brother's up. Arrington is up. Okay. I think I just told you guys a secret, but I can't remember the secret I told you. Oh, no, Gabrielle, I'm just proud of you. I don't know, like if I could do things over again, I was sitting here talking to SLC and I'm like, I think of all the things in life that I didn't finish. Like I'm so I'm a conservatory teacher, although I don't teach it anything anymore. But I'm teach grade 10 right across the board, sax, flute, clarinet. But I didn't finish my counterpoint in my music theory. And so I started counterpoint and I didn't finish it. But I think and now that I'm going back and I'm studying all this old bebop jazz stuff, I'm fine. And I'm studying it from a different angle. I'm not studying with anybody. I'm just studying it. I'm just looking at it and figuring it out. Because I would, you know, as much as, anyways, so, and I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, wow, it's so, I studied it the same way a lot of these guys on YouTube videos study it. And it's not really, I'm looking at it, and not to really knock anybody or anything, but, and they might have gone to some really good music schools, but, you know, I've seen guys with PhDs who don't know harmony, and they definitely don't know counterpoint. So, like, I've seen it. So, like, I don't see, like, so I don't know what to say, but I do know that revisiting my old harmony and my old classical stuff, it makes modern jazz really easy, or it makes bebop jazz pretty easy to understand if you really know your classical music pretty good. It's not going to help you if you know basic classical music, but if you really know your shit. Anyways, I was thinking about you, right? Because, you know, I wanted to go back and finish my conservatory, and I'm studying it right now, and, you know, maybe not. And, you know, just thinking of different things in life. I never, you know, I had my interview to get my permit for the film industry, and I let it go because I couldn't stay and do it anyways. I couldn't stay and work anyways. But I didn't realize that I could have probably taken it with me to Toronto. No one really helped me make that decision, you know? And so I think you really made a good decision. And so many people have everything laid out in front of them, but they just need someone to help them make a good choice. And I wish I had people help me make better choices. because I had a lot of people making in my life help me make some bad choices, and they didn't do it on purpose. Almost nobody in my life has consciously given me bad advice, not on purpose. That would be a really bad. I would freak out if someone willfully gave me bad advice. I would get really angry, and I'm pretty good at weeding that out. And I would call it to their face. I would say, "Why the fuck would you say something like that to me?" And I speak like that. So, but things like choosing the car market is good advice by good people. It means success. It means you did what you did. You did the right thing. You surrounded yourself with success, and as a result, you were able to succeed. Someone else might have given you advice like, call a temp agency and see if you can go to get a temp job as a secretary. Someone might have said that to you, and that would have been legitimate advice. Go to a staffing center, get a job as a secretary. Go get a job. That's what they might say to you. But now you have a career, right? It's a big deal. And so I'm really proud of you. And now you have it for the rest of your life. All right, let's move on. I'm going to go back to reading charts here. Sorry. Break time is over, guys. Sorry, break time is over. A funeral director makes a lot of money. A lot of money. Funeral director makes a lot of money. That's a good idea. But you gotta it's not that difficult either. Hey, K1, what's up? Oh, yeah, you always got to go big. It's embarrassing. You're going to lose big. But if you want to win, you got to go big. There's no side door in this life. One of the things that really bugs me in this world is when people want you to go through the side door, the back door, I get really pissed off. I'm like, fuck you, I'm good too. Open that door, I'm coming in. And so I get really pissed off at that. They're like, I don't really subscribe well to fuckery. All right. Oh, hey, Chelsy. All right, let's get back to it. All right, Chelsy, here we go. Your brother's up. Everybody calm down. All right. Pilot certification. That's a brilliant idea. That could be a lot of fun. Hey, Chelsy. Okay. Arrington, you are up. Timestamps. All right, Arrington, here we go, here we go, here we go. We have Arrington. Let me know if there's a problem. Guys, let me know if there's a problem. We have October 14th, 1990. Okay. October 14th, 1990. 5:39 a.m. at Huntsville, AL. I think that's Alabama. I'm not sure. I just typed in AL. We cool, guys? We good? All right, let's do it. So this chart, this is a very, very interesting chart. So Arrington is probably, so I'm going to be honest with you here. So this chart is a little bit like the other one, but actually not entirely. So Arrington is like a monster Libra, right? Venus is in the first house. Mercury is in the first house. The sun is in the first house. This is a big personality. Look at me, look at me, look at me. I'm a pretty Libra, right? Libra guy. He is definitely a Libra guy. So this could be someone, hey, just warning. I know you're not a kid anymore, and I know we're just joking around. If I see anything serious in your chart, I'll tell you. But like right now, we're just joking around. You're definitely a player. Like this is a guy who gets girls. Holy jeez, and your moon is in the 11th house? Oh, guys, stay away from this guy. This guy will definitely love you and leave you. And he doesn't even get anybody pregnant either. Look, there's nothing in the 5th house. He loves you and he leaves you. And he probably leaves the girl satisfied too. Oh my God, you are a stud with a coat hanging on it. Yes, you are. And so here we go. Now, interesting stuff. So here we go. So Venus and so this combination here makes someone's aesthetic extremely pleasing. It means you have a really, really, really good taste. Like you could be an interior designer kind of thing, or you could be like an interior designer, right? To be a graphic designer, interior designer. Before we go like artsy fartsy, you don't really have an artsy fartsy chart. You have more like an artsy chart, maybe a singer, right? You could sing, that kind of stuff. Less artsy fartsy, but definitely artsy and definitely pretty. All right, balance, fair play. So you probably spend a lot of time thinking about how you look. Believe it or not, I'm giving you this skinny. I've seen this exact placements before. You could spend a lot of time thinking about how you look, your appearance, your name. You spend a lot of time thinking about yourself, but in a Libra kind of way, which is kind of how to complete yourself and other people. You're probably going to get divorced, and you're probably going to fight with your in-laws. Venus in the sun in the first house means there's such a large amount of attention that's placed on you. It takes the attention away from the partner and focuses on you. And as such, that tends to lead to divorce. It also causes a problem with, again, it causes a problem with in-laws. Venus in the first house probably makes you really good looking, but Venus in Libra or Venus in Taurus and sometimes Venus in Pisces, but not as much, means although you're supposed to be really good looking and you definitely make money based off your appearance, and you could be an entrepreneur and obviously always thinking about how you look, your looks might not be super hot, right? Like you may be wondering, wow, I'm a Libra rising, I'm a triple, all this Libra energy. How come I'm not super good looking? And the thing is, Venus in its own sign in the first house creates a different kind of aesthetic. It's more of a rapport as opposed to an aesthetic. So heads up on that. I just give you the skinny on that. But you should attract a lot of attention. You should attract a lot of money. You attract a lot of money. You probably get into secret relationships and people always gossiping about you. Pluto in the second house means you probably, always have to fight hard to get paid. Nobody ever wants to, you don't always get paid what you're worth, and it's always going to cause a little bit of problem getting paid what you're worth. All this stuff up here in Capricorn, by the way, squares the crap out of this stuff in Libra. So Saturn, although Saturn is really good in Capricorn, obviously, as we were just talking about it, Saturn in the fourth house, potential for your parents to be divorced, right? Maybe problems at home, being taken away, one of your parents being taken away from you, or you being taken away from one of your parents. An unusual upbringing, right? Down there, you're going to have a creative home life. But having said all of that, Saturn is going to square your sun. So you're going to come across as a little bit uptight in this lifetime. You might be a little uptight. You might be excessively disciplined. You might spend a lot of time at home, but you're probably going to be frustrated and tormented at home. Actually, saying you're going to be spending a lot of time at home, I don't think is true. I think with Mars in the ninth house, you're probably going to spend a lot of time wanting to travel. So you might want to travel, or you might want to spend time at schools. You might end up settling in a different city or a different state. You might go spend some time living in a different country, or you're going to marry someone from a foreign country. Over here, let's get back up, go to the top. You're going to have some kind of something public or something with the career is going to cause a little bit of pain for you at certain times, right? So you're going to have to watch out for it. You're going to have a massive problem in your career. And you might have had it last year, actually. In 2021, you might have had a really, really negative situation or ending happen in your career, or very publicly. So you have to watch out for that. All of the transiting stuff is happening down here, right? We're going to look at that in a second. What else is going on? So Jupiter is over here in the 11th house, along with your moon in the 11th house. You should be known by a lot of people. And I mean like a lot of people, man. You could be really popular. You should win tons and tons of awards. And you probably like it. You probably like being popular. I don't know. You're not a kid. You guys aren't kids. So it's not like you guys are making YouTube channels or anything. But you should be very popular and you should be quite successful in this lifetime. That's the deal. You should be successful. You should be popular. You see, Saturn kind of squares in right in the middle. See, Saturn at 19 degrees kind of squares this a little bit, which is kind of gets it right in the middle, which is a little bit tricky. You know, it means you're going to be really disciplined in love and money. You might always find yourself having to work really hard for money. You might always find yourself getting into problems in relationships where girls always trying to take advantage of you. So you got to watch out for all of that kind of stuff. Or there might be a possibility where, yeah, love is going to be tricky for you. Maybe you want a different kind of relationship. And finally, before we get to the transits, the moon obviously in Virgo is going to make you a very self-conscious, right? Like highly self-conscious, highly critical. But I like Virgo moons. All right, next, let's go see what's going on with this thing. Let's go see what your transits are, see what's coming up with you. Any questions, guys? I haven't been looking at the thing because I don't want to get distracted with anything, but let's see what's going on here. This is a pretty good love time. Yeah, Arrington, you could have been a model, man. You could have been a model. Easily, you could have been a model. Model, lawyer. You'd be a really, really good lawyer. Really good lawyer. You'd be a really good model, really good lawyer. You don't have to be a trial lawyer or anything. You'd be like a lawyer. You'd be like really good at it. Hey, Gabrielle. Suzuki's a Scorpio? Oh my God, Suzuki is like... Suzuki is like... Suzuki... I went on another first date. Suzuki, hold on. We're going to finish. Let me pause. We're going to do his transits in a second, but like, Gabrielle, watch out. You got to be careful for Suzuki. Suzuki's like a super ultimate player. I don't know. Suzuki was talking to me about this one of these first dates that she went on. And she was like, hey, Sonny, I went on with this first date with a guy and I really liked him. And I was like, no way. Do you know anything about him? And she's like, I don't know, but I really like him. And I said, you got to watch out. You know, sometimes when you go on a first date, someone could dogfish you a little bit, right? And you got to watch out because they're going to be like, yo, dog, what's up? And you're going to go bloop, 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 and it turns out they're a fish, right? So watch out for when people dogfish you. But then Suzuki was like, you know what? You're right, Sonny. I'm going to go find out more about, I'm going to get a second opinion. So she went out and started dating the guy's best friend because she was like, she wanted a second opinion. Oh, hotness looks really stylish. Hotness is looking hot. She's got these, you know those headphones? Those big blow-up headphones that have the little cat things on them that glow? I got her a pair of those a number of years ago when we were just dating. And she's wearing them and bopping around right now, doing some stuff with the microwave, which is, I don't know why she needs a microwave. She's so hot, she just blow on the coffee and it overheats. All right. Oh, sorry, I gotta get back to work. Hey, Arrington, about marriage or relationships, let's look. Well, this right now, okay, well, it's a pro and a con, you know? Like right now, this entire year for you, right now is not, this right here is not good for relationships. Not at all. Saturn transiting, forget about any red lines, okay? Just forget about any red lines. Aquarius isn't gonna, the high numbers in Aquarius isn't really going to wipe you out that much. And actually, Aquarius is not that bad for you. The problem is Aquarius in the fifth, Aquarius and Saturn in Aquarius is actually okay. The problem is Saturn transiting through the fifth house is very negative for love. It means nobody wants to date you. It dries up your dating life. It means you could end up with someone older or someone younger, but it adds a very sobering effect to your love life. And Saturn is going to be there for a full calendar year. Saturn is there until next summer. So for the next calendar, from now until next summer, you know, it's not the greatest. You're going to have to take what you can get in love. It's not going to be a lot, but it can be real. All right, everybody cool with that? Next, Venus. Okay, so that's the first thing. Saturn is messing it up. In June, lovers from the past are going to return. From the middle of June onwards for the summer, lovers from the past are going to return. Up until that point, when we cross over in a couple of weeks and Jupiter is hanging out, I don't think Jupiter is going to get a chance to hang out in Aries. But later on in the year, actually, I'll tell you, next year, well, right now, you should be pretty lucky in love relative to everything. But with Mars here, you're so busy, I don't really see you getting a chance for love. You could meet somebody right now. This is just not the greatest time for love for you. You're going to have to, you should, either you could meet somebody where you're working, like, it looks to me like you're going through some kind of legal situation, if you ask me. Like, seriously, Venus and, like, Jupiter is about to enter, Mars is about to enter. This, to me, looks like you're going to enter into a legal situation. This doesn't look to me like you're about to get married. Although, Jupiter is about to enter shortly, but it's going to go retrograde. Next year is your year for love. Arrington, next year is your year for love. When Jupiter is kicking through here, you're going to get a full year of love and relationships. And Jupiter is going to be there. Saturn will be here. Everything is good. But for right now, you got to take it easy. Right now, you're giving into love, right? Right now, you're doing everything for the other person, and nobody's really doing anything for you. But if you wanted to meet somebody, you could. It's just not really going to be bountiful. It's not the best time for love. But if you're looking for love, it's about as good as it's going to get. Right now with Venus in your 7th house, it's about as, you know, right now, the next month and a half, very sincerely, right now until July, this is about the best, you know, the end of July, right? Say August, that's about as good as love is going to get for you for the next couple of years. So, no, for this year. And then next year, love gets really good. Next year is a big year for love for you, not this year. All right, next, Chelsy's up. Oh, Gabrielle is really successful. I'm super proud of Gabrielle. I'm always proud when the guys find their best. What's up, Annie? She's a success. I'm proud of her. She didn't, you know, Annie, Annie, you know, when you got your science degree, you know, everybody is like, you know, when you finish university, everybody is like, oh, go get a temp job, or oh, get this and I'll get that. And, you know, it's tough. You don't know what you're going to do. And like, most of my friends end up getting master's degrees and jobs, but not me. I barely did anything. And so I should have, and I wish I did, but I didn't do nothing. And I wish I didn't go to that university. I wish I went to a different school. And so, but that was, anyways, let's move on. Chelsy's up next. So, you know, and people used to give me really shitty advice, like really, really, really shitty advice. And, you know, if someone gave me simple advice like they gave Gabrielle, hey, go sell cars. Instead, I'm surrounded by fucking idiots who don't know shit about the fucking music industry and less about hypnosis. And every fucker is a fucking moron when it comes to anything. And it's spirituality, Sonny. Everybody's view is right. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what Noah said. Noah said, same thing. Everybody's view is right. All right, can you go stand away from the boat? Go stand over there by those hungry lions. We got to build a boat. Oh, you had a job before you graduated? No way. Annie, if I had a job before I graduated, I never would have done anything. I would have worked at the bank for the rest of my life. But I didn't. I had like a little part-time, you know, like a temp job. Just like I said to Gabrielle, I'm taking it. I take her success personally. You know, I take, you know, Jisha and Avier starting that company, I take it personally. Or with some of you guys have started companies, I take it personally. Because I was given really shit advice by several people. And so your success, I'm really proud of you. And then I see other people like my niece falling through the cracks. And I'm like, you know, I said to myself, and I'm not telling anybody how to raise their kid or anything, really. Whatever you like, whatever. You want to raise a monster and a terrorist, fine. You guys want to give birth to retarded kids, that's fine. Like, just don't expect me to fucking be around for it. So, I mean, you know, you guys could all watch my videos just as well, so I don't really care. As long as you don't fucking drive into me in the parking lot while I'm standing there, it's fine with me. And so that's the deal. You know, I see it. Let's move on. Anyways, I'm really proud of, and I'm really proud of you guys when you do it. And so, and all this stuff I say about teachers and all this kind of stuff, there's, you know, this stuff at my age, like, and I did go to some of the best schools around, and I didn't learn this there. And so, you know, I learned this for a lot of my stuff. I learned studying privately. And so I don't know what to say, man. In Freemasonry, we say the best and the wisest know not how soon. That's one of the lectures, and that's part of one of the lectures. It talks about the Wheel of Fortune in Freemasonry. And that's just the way it is. The best and wisest know not how soon. All right. Next, let's get back to work. You wish you finished your PhD? Yeah. You know? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You wish there was forensic back then? No kidding. How's that for a Scorpio thing, forensic? Hey, you want to know something? Check this out. I like studying music. I don't particularly, and I like practicing, and I like teaching it. I don't particularly like standing on stage every night for 8 hours, like sweating my brains out for like $50 and a beer. That's not my thing. But if I'm going to the bar, I might as well get paid. Just what I'm saying. I'm also not the type of guy to just go sit and be social at a bar. So like, there you go. So, but you know, if I'm going to the party, I better get paid. So, but like, that's, you know, that's neither here nor there. Oh, all right, back to it. But yeah, anyways, I like, because here, I didn't finish it. So I look at music like a puzzle, and I'm excited to solve the puzzle. Very Scorpio thing. And the astrology, I'm solving a puzzle. I'm reading it. I'm trying to figure out the chart, right? What the chart says, what's going on with you is fun as a puzzle. It's fun for me. And I imagine forensic would have been a lot of fun for you. Scorpio, you know, brainer scientist Scorpio, trying to figure it all out. Very cool. Yeah, I get it. Same with economics. When I was studying business, I didn't really want to go work with her. I just wanted to like study it all in the background and figure out how it worked. It was a lot of fun. And then write about it, because I don't mind writing about it. So, all right, here we go, back to work. Neither here nor there. Yeah, I love studying. It never ends. You know, like, you're right, guys. It never ends. It just kind of loops around a little bit. Annie, no Barstool Minor. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the internet is good too. Okay, here we go. Wow, I'm really taking my time tonight, aren't I? And there are those two charts we're going to get to tomorrow. All right, one more chart. Oh, your midheaven is in Scorpio. Yeah. Oh, funeral home. Oh, Gabrielle, you're going to make so much money in this lifetime. No more waiting, right, Gabrielle? No more waiting. You know what you got to do. You made it through. So now you know what it feels like. So the next time it happens, the next time the pain and confusion comes in, you know what it feels like. You know how long it's going to last. You're going to be okay. And so next, right? Not next, a little bit, and then you're going to be okay. All right, here we go. Oh, God. Everybody's midheavens in Scorpio. Oh, that's what you're talking about, Chelsy's chart. All right, Chelsy, you're up. Everybody has their midheaven in Scorpio. Let's do it. Fuck, I'm so slow tonight. All right, I'm kind of right on schedule with everything except the readings. Okay, so there we go. Hey, Chelsy, here we go. 3:35 timestamp in there. Holy jeez, an hour between readings. All right, next. Chelsy, you're up. I hope everything is cool with you guys. So we looked at Chelsy's chart before, but let's look at it again. Oh my God, this is a difficult placement right here, right? So Chelsy obviously, so that's obviously leads to divorce and cheating in relationships, right? I don't know how I ended up spending so much time studying divorce and cheating in relationships, but Chelsy has a couple of places that has cheating in relationships in her chart. So she's going to have to watch out. Okay, so she has divorce, cheating in relationship. She does have the death of a spouse in her chart. So one of Chelsy's partners or someone she's dating is probably, there's going to come a time when they might die, right? So you have to watch out for it. In addition to that, Chelsy's sun is square her moon. That's going to cause some identity problems, right? It's in the first house. Oh, I think I said this already. So Chelsy's just to go back a bit, Chelsy's a Capricorn rising. So I might have said she has resting bitch face. I must say she might be a little uptight. Her moon is in Capricorn, so she's obviously very progressive. She might be, a bit of a social mercenary at times, money motivated. She might be extremely conservative with the way she dresses and looks, just that kind of stuff. But having said that, moon in the first house, people, Neptune in the first house, people, these guys are sex symbols. No, you gonna tell me Neptune is a sign of dreams, dreamy face. That's not sex. So Chelsy is going to come across as a bit of a sex symbol. She can probably get whatever she wants from the opposite sex. There are times, and with the moon oscillates. So wherever the moon is in your chart, you're going to have good times and bad times. So Chelsy is going to have good times and bad times with regards to the opposite sex. She's going to have good times and bad times with regards to money. And she's going to change the way she looks often. But so obviously, moon in the first house people can be models. Moreover than that, moon in the first house people also tend to talk in their sleep. And moon in the first house people tend to sleepwalk a little bit. You might be argumentative, right? With the sun squared the moon, you might be argumentative. You might always feel as if you never get to do things you want to do, or you might feel like a fish out of water at times, so you have to watch out. Now, this is not close. I wouldn't call that close enough to really stimulate it. Like in Vedic astrology, you might, but not in SunnySide astrology. All right, what else is going on with Chelsy? Okay, so Chelsy, money in, money out. Over here, this I would definitely say problem in parenting, right? Problem with at home growing up. That's pretty straight ahead. Problems at home growing up. And I don't think this Saturn, although this looks like a square to the nodes, I really wouldn't necessarily call it necessarily a square, unless, of course, but just as a casual thing, it doesn't hurt to have a heads up. You might encounter problems, big problems with money in this lifetime, big problems with money, or a big problem with your identity at times, right? And again, you're probably going to get divorced. I think there's violence in this I think you're going to have violence in your marriage, unfortunately. You're probably going to get divorced. But you should inherit a lot of money, and you're not going to, Chelsea isn't going to be as popular as the other people in her family. Actually, popularity is going to cause her problems. Something about her friends are going to cause her a lot of problems. But she should be a massive success. Wherever she goes, no matter what she does, everybody always sees her. Chelsea, everybody's going to see you wherever you go. You can't really hide. It's so funny. Where did she go? Hey, Jane Gem, what's up? Sure. Scorpio and Libra, they couldn't interpret the chart. Why not? It's, yeah, we are cool. Yeah, sure, Jane Gem, we'll look at your brother's chart. Not tonight, though. We're going to book off in a sec. But we'll look at it whenever you like. It'll be fun. Where did Chelsea go? Come on, Chelsea. We looked at this stuff already. Here, I want to look at your transits and see what's going on. But because you looked at your chart already, I want to do a little bit more. I'll read you what it says about your chart so that we can really have a look. Actually, so hold on a sec. Let me just check this out. I'll tell you. I'll read it right to you so you don't have to, no guessing. So the sun and the moon is a big thing, and your sun is square the moon. And so you have oh God, it doesn't say all this stuff here, and it doesn't say. It's talking about something completely different, unfortunately. Well, you're going to have to watch out. So you're going to have to watch out. But I just did a thing on this, and I'm just not seeing it. I wanted to tell you all the stuff that I saw, but it's not, the sun moon stuff is not coming up. Anyways, there's a lot of sun Mars stuff, but I think that's a little bit useless. Oh, here it is. Oh, hold on, right here. Hold on, it's right here. Hold on, Chelsea, it's right here. Hold on, let me pause this. Hold on. Okay, everybody take a break. Everybody take a break. All right, we're gonna read about Chelsea, and I'm gonna tell you guys about the sun square the moon. All right, we're gonna talk about sun square moon right now. And this is actually what I wanted to talk about. Yeah, that'll be cool, Jane Gem. It'll be fun. Hey, Lisa, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Yeah, Lisa, tune in whenever you want. Drop in, say hi. You know, always say what's up. You know, every once in a while we give away readings and stuff. We don't, you can't, not that you're asking, but for everyone else, you know, the new people, we don't really give away readings here, but they're like, sometimes they're paid forward. Like a lot of the SunnySiders pay it forward for other people. And so sometimes we give away free readings and stuff. It's a lot of fun. So anyways, it's great to see you, Lisa. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to talk to you guys about the sun square the moon. This is in this book that I'm reading from right now. Is available right now on the SunnySide website for free. My website, TheSunnySide.net, which has been around forever. I put a couple of books on there for you guys who are studying astrology. So just go to the website. It's going to be there under books, and it's there. It's free. Download, have a look. Hey, best days. What's up, playa? And the books are highlighted, so it's easy to read, too. So here we go. The sun to the moon and the moon to the sun. All right, the sun represents deep urges which spring from the heart. In case we're going to get to Chelsea, we're going to do your transits in a sec. But first, we're going to do sun moon thing. The sun represents the deep urges which spring from the heart. The moon generally stands for the emotional aspect, while the sun, the ascendant, represents your physical aspects, obviously. Right, next, the sun and the moon, however, in mutual square aspect, right? This is what we're doing. All right, Chels? So the sun and the moon in square, when they're square, it gives severe mental strain. So when the sun and the moon are square, it can cause mental stress and a lack of harmony, not only in the immediate environment, but deep down in the innermost parts of the soul, provided the constellation involved are the blah, 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 blah. That's in Saturn, right, Mars? Okay, whatever. It's common knowledge. Okay, so listen up, guys. It's common knowledge that high tides occur when the sun and the moon are 90 degrees apart. Sun and moon 90 degrees apart, high tides, right? Very wet. Sun and moon 90s, okay. It would be logical to imagine that the fluids in the human brain react in a similar way. There's also evidence of basic conflicts in the human soul when the sun and the moon are in adjacent signs and again 6 and 8 from each other. That's something else I don't expect anyone to expect. Next, the 4th and 9th house factors, right? 4th and 9th house factors represents the influence on heredity. The sun represents the father and parental ancestors, and the moon, the mother and maternal aspectors. All right, so the conflict is between what's physical and what's emotional or spiritual, and obviously mental, emotional. And there you go, guys. The rest talks about the full moon and the new moon. Interestingly enough, people born when the sun and the moon are 90 degrees apart are likely to have, are you guys ready? People when the sun and the moon are 90 degrees apart, they're likely to have a low level of effort and a lack of discipline. Almost, okay, it just says something, all right? So here we go. So sun square the moon. What's the deal? So if you have sun square the moon, there's a strong possibility of mental health, not like going, not that kind of mental health. Like mental health, like you get depressed easily, you get emotional, you get moody. Because no one's ever doing it the way you want to do it. You want to do it like this. You want to do it like this, your moon, but everybody says you have to do it like that. And you're like, what the fuck? So that's a problem. Sun square moon people. So sun square moon people can be depressed, right? They have to watch out. So sun square moon people have to watch out for depression. Sun square moon people tend to be extremely lethargic, extremely, almost to the point of they appear lazy, but they're not. They're just lack the energy. You remember what I said? The new moon means you're focusing on your projects. You have a lot of energy to do your thing. If you're born under a full moon, you put all your energy into your partner. So you're easily taken advantage of because instead of doing you, you're doing your partner. When the moon is squared, you don't do nothing. So that's the problem. All right, you guys got it? A lot of lethargy that sits in. So that's the deal, guys, with the sun square the moon. Watch out. Sun square the moon people can be argumentative. They can be moody. They don't have to be. This is a Capricorn moon, right? So they can be argumentative. They can be moody. And they could be lethargic, especially Chelsy, because Chelsy has her moon in the first house. So she's obviously good looking and guys obviously doing everything for her anyway. So there you go. What else do you need to know in this chart that you have to watch? Watch out for problems at home, Chelsy. I know we just joking about the look stuff, but like watch out for problems at home. Watch out for death in relationships. And I don't think you should overly joke that. I think that's something that is definitely going to be a problem. I think you have two big chunks of death in relationships, Chelsy. So watch out. You're really young. No, you're not that. Yeah, you're really young. You're only 23, right? So you're only 22, but you're going to have problems with your partnership. So watch out. Watch out for guys cheating on you. But you're going to attract a lot of guys. So you're going to have to to be careful with. And you're a Libra, so like you're probably really nice as well. Chelsy, you could make money in the health industry. You could make money in the health industry. You could make money in working, analyzing things, health industry. You could make money working with death, like an insurance situation, or in the financial sector. All pretty good. All right, let's look at your transits and see what's going on. Any questions? 22. Yeah, you got a long way to go. Yeah, so just watch out for relationships. Just keep it in the back of your head, Chelsy. It's really funny. As I'm looking at your charts, guys, I'm going through a lot these days when I'm thinking about when I was young, and I'm talking a lot to my mom about when we were younger and when we were kids and stuff. And, and I got a message today from an old friend of mine from, he doesn't live in Vancouver, but I know him from Vancouver. He had an apartment in Vancouver, apartment in Banff. His house is in Banff. And he's a really successful musician. And I got a message from him today. It's really good. I'll message him back. If you're listening, but I'm not going to tell you who it is, but if you're listening, I'll message you tomorrow. I got busy today. And we'll set it all up. It's cool, man. I'm great. Glad to see you. Yeah, obviously I remember. Oh, man, I got some things to say to you. It's all right. Oh, my God. All right, it's so funny. All right. Okay, Chelsy, let's do it. All right, Chelsy, let's look through your transits. So 22, you don't have to. Okay, so hey, chalk this out. I'll show you guys something. So see, Chelsy's 22. So she hasn't hit her Saturn return yet. Not even close. Okay? This is Saturn return. Taurus, right? Her Saturn is in Taurus. And over here in Leo, this would be Saturn square when she turns 35 and she has to make choices. So if she doesn't get married here, probably going to get married there, right? Everybody cool with that? And these are usually big change times in your life. Okay, everybody cool? Because we're going to go backwards now. And so over here, when Saturn is in Aquarius, right, it's at 24 degrees, and Chelsy's Saturn is at 15 degrees. When this Saturn was at 15 degrees back in 2019, this was really bad, right? In 2019, I just want to show you guys something. That this Saturn square stuff or Saturn return, it happens when you're younger as well. Chelsy, I gotta blow my nose. I've got this booger and wants to fly out and mess up my screen. But I just want to show you guys that these problems that everybody associates with later in life, man, it happens to the kids too. 22 is not a kid. Forgive me for saying that. I'm not. I'm just saying it happens when you're younger as well. Right? And so, hey, Fire Chick, what's up, player? I hope you're having a super amazing day. And hey, Lisa, I hope everything is cool. Do you guys see this when you're reading charts? So Chelsy's not a kid, but 2019 would have been a hell of a year for her. It's a hell of a year for everyone, right? Because Saturn is going through its thing. Now listen, watch this. So these are Saturn transits. Everyone born in her year is going for it. How it affects her personally. So first, 2019 is bad. This 15-year thing, this is all bad. But you want to look at it and see how it's going to affect her Venus in particular. All right, so her Venus is in Virgo. So these dates here are going to be regular Saturn transit Saturn events. Guys got it? But for Chelsy specifically, in addition to things like Saturn return, which she doesn't have to worry about for another like 6-7 years, what she does have to worry about is this. And it's not the same for everybody, so hold on tight. Saturn is in Aquarius and it's about to go retrograde. So this guy here is about to go retrograde. And when it does, it's going to cause financial problems for the summer. So Chelsea's going to have money problems. Hey, Chelsea, money's going to be tight this year. But whatever, at the end, but when it moves forward, it's going to you're going to be okay to an extent. Now, here's your tough year. Guys, watch. She's a Libra. She could have been born in 1999. She could have been born a Cancer, right? And then her Venus might be back here. Like her Venus might have been in Gemini. Oh, shit. What the hell did I just do? Oh, fuck. Okay, whatever I did, I did. Okay, let's go back here. So her Venus could be, even in 1999, her Saturn is going to be a Taurus, but her Venus could be anywhere. So this is specific for Chelsea. So when transiting Saturn is going through Pisces, it's going to oppose her Venus. So next year, June next year, next June, Chelsea, is going to be difficult for you. Your Saturn is going to oppose Venus next year. Next year, you're going to have a relationship problem. You might have a big breakup next year, and you might leave your job. So you might leave your boyfriend, you might leave your school or job, and you're going to go on to something new. And that's the deal. So next year is going to be a little love and money pain, but you're going to go on to something new and spectacular. Spectacular. And see this? Venus over here in the 8th house. You should make tons and tons of money. People should always give you money to do things. Excuse me, like you'll get money to go to school. You should get money to travel. You'll definitely get money to do whatever you want. The catch is you're not going to get it to go by yourself. They'll probably get it pay together. And that's the deal. You have a really cool chart. I'm really excited for you. Okay, so that's the big one. Let's get to the little things. What's going on? Agreed. What? so here we go. So don't worry about it. So that's what's coming up next year. Don't worry about it next year. We're all going through it. But do you guys see I just hope you guys see the difference between a Saturn return, right? And something that happens, this Saturn square that happens to everybody born in the same year versus Saturn making an aspect to your Venus, which is different for everybody born in the same year. All right, so there we go. Now for the individual of things. Okay, so Pluto way back here. Chelsea, no tattoos, right? Watch the tattoos, watch the tattoos, watch the tattoos. Watch the headaches. You have anything at 28 degrees? No, you're fine. I can make jokes. Okay, watch the headaches. Watch the nosebleeds. Chelsea, headaches, nosebleeds, pimples. Probably not pimples. Headaches, nosebleeds. Hitting your knees, right? Hitting your leg, hitting your back. Skeleton, teeth. That's what you got to watch out for. Skeleton, knees, teeth, headaches, nosebleeds. Watch out for all of that. No tattoos this summer, right? Wait for the winter to get a tattoo. I didn't say no tattoos. This is no tattoos this summer. Okay, that's the thing. Money's going to dry up a little bit. Like you already know money is tight, right? But you already know money's tight and hard work is required. It's going to go retrograde in June. It's all right. It's not the worst thing in the world. Watch your driving in the most major way. Hey, Chelsea, somebody should give you a car. Chelsea, somebody should give you a car or a computer right now. They should give it to you. So keep your eyes open. Give Chelsea a car or computer. On the plus side with Mars there, you might actually get in a car accident, so watch out. And finally, the final big thing to notice, lovers from the past are returning, Chelsea. 5th house, Mercury retrograde, 5th house, lovers from the past returning. Watch out. All right, and that's it. That's it. Unless pregnancies from the past are returning, but let's hope pregnancies from the past are not returning. And that's the deal, Chels. Hey guys, I goofed off a lot tonight, but I didn't really talk to you guys a lot. And I lectured a lot, but I didn't really speak with you guys a lot. I kind of spoke at you guys a lot. When I say you guys, instead of saying we, it means I kind of speaking at you guys tonight. You need the Quan, right? Join the club. I am so no Quan. I'm so broke these days. It's not even funny. Actually, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to keep my horoscopes going with the new style format. I know you guys don't like the format, but that's the style because there's a reason for it. And so a very sincere reason. And I have to do it like that. I don't really have a choice. And so that's what's going on right now. So I'm doing that. As far as the videos are concerned, okay, you guys didn't like who leaves the toilet seat up, but I thought that was hilarious. You guys, like, I thought that was one of the funniest things I ever thought. And so, okay, you guys want something a little bit like, but sun sign astrology isn't even serious. Like, it's not even real. Oh my God. All right. And so like, it's hard to take, it's very difficult to take something. At the best of times, the most real events, I like to add satire to it. So like, or humor and mirth. So I don't think if I think something is bullshit, I'm going to laugh at it. And I have to make it, if I have to create it. So here's what I want to do. I was talking to SLC about this. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm a full-time YouTuber right now, but I'm busy. And so, and this is my main channel, and this is my income, and this is my heart, right? The StephanieSide was created so that my son, who I never saw, could see what I'm doing. From day one, this channel was created so that my son could see what I'm doing. So, so that's what it is. And along the way, I did some fun. I used this channel to promote a lot of my friends in the music industry, a lot of the friends in different industries, because I like to promote people and I don't really like to work that much. And so I did a lot of that, and that's what the StephanieSide is. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. My brain hurts. I'm tired. Anyways, that's it. Tomorrow, when we come back, anyways, I love writing the horoscopes, and it's a lot of fun. Get back to it. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Thanks, Annie. I really like doing this stuff. I hope I help you guys find love. It's a lot of fun. Oh, Annie, so here's what the deal is. I'm getting sidetracked, right? I get turning into an old man right in front of the screen. So I'm going to use the computer voice to do the new videos. But when I come online, we'll talk about it. And so, although the video is going to be like, who's the sexiest sign, and like, everybody's going to say it's subjective or whatever, when we know it's not. Like, to some people it's subjective, but I spent my entire lifetime in the entertainment industry, so don't tell me it's subjective, because it's not, because you guys are going to buy, a lot of money is invested in figuring, and, on sex. You're not going to put someone who's not. Anyways, so that's the deal. Whatever. Anyways, but the real video I'm going to do with you guys. So there are astrological placements that's going to make someone sexy. There are astrological placements that are going to make someone rich. There are astrological placements that are going to make someone lethargic. And there are astrological placements that's going to make someone sneaky or a scientist, or there are astrological placements for that. And together, I'll show those to you. But I'll make the other videos are going to be with the animated voice, and that's the deal. The reason it's been slow to come out, I don't usually do things in isolation, although it seems like it. It's not really the Freemason way. It's not really although everything in Freemasonry is, kind of done in isolation. It's kind of like isolation together. So the videos, the computer one, I figured out a way to do it together with the other one. All right, enough. I'm slowly warping out. Tomorrow when we come back, we're going to do Priestess's grandson. That'll be cool. And Annie's So that's different. That's a compatibility chart. And Annie's sister, we're going to look for love in her chart. She's a Cancer, so we'll see when it's coming and where to go to find it. And Cancers are going to be lucky. We'll see. We'll see. Because it's not really about the sun. It is a little bit about the sun. So I'll explain it. So it's not about you attracting. It's about you being attracted. No, that sounds like someone is attracting me. What I mean is I'll explain it. I just switching around. I don't know. I know what I'm talking about. I'm just not describing it right. All right, guys. An 18 plus read, you mean like an adult read about like their sex life? Oh, I could do that. Well, it depends what you mean. But I'm not sure what you mean by the question. But I'll tell you something really I shouldn't tell you, but I'll tell you, and everybody's going to think I'm a little weird about this. But that stuff that I put up for you guys has a lot of secrets in there. It talks about what your partner is going to look like. One of the books I put up for you talks about what they're going to look like. And it's pretty accurate. So, or I've noticed it to be accurate. And so it's going to have, and it has some 18 plus ideas in there about body types, but it's accurate. So and also in addition to that, the astrology website that I put up, that's pretty accurate too for relationships. It doesn't really say if you guys are going to get along or not. I know they want to think how they put their program together that it means, oh, you're going to have a loving relationship and it's going to be happily ever after. Because that's the way they talk about it. Or you're going to be into or this or this or this stuff. And that's not the reality of their thing. And they've been going since about 1999. And I've been following from about 1999. And so it's not really... But what it does do is it very much has a... And they don't seem to talk about it. But it very much... That website, you'll have a psychic connection with the partner. You have a lot of love. You guys might not get together. So interesting things to see in the chart that pop up. And we'll do a little bit more of it as we go along. And that's the action, guys. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. One more thing before we go, a little bit of basketball. So I'll be on a little, if I'm not on early tomorrow, I'll be on a little later. I'm going to watch the 76ers play, the Pisces. So in basketball astrology, we're doing things a little different now. It's not how I normally do sports astrology, but I thought, what the hell, I'll try. And so we're following the moon. And we're going to use the moon as an indicator of effort. And so I've just read to you guys the sun and the moon, what it means. This weekend's an eclipse. The moon's right now in Virgo, so Pisces weren't doing so good. Virgo moon means Pisces given over to the other person. Pisces passing the ball. In 2 days, the moon is probably going to be in Libra or Scorpio. So, you know, Libra should do pretty good this weekend. Although Libra doesn't really, you know, Libra's not really the jocks of the zodiac. They're kind of cheerleaders. All right. Did you spill secrets about, is the sign the best kisser? You would have poured Dr. Pepper on my head if I made that joke in person. All right, guys. See you later, Gabrielle. I'm just talking shit. You can see I'm tired. You guys can tell when I'm tired I talk shit. I'll be back tomorrow. Hey, Fire Chick, have a good night. Annie, have a really, really, really good night. Be cool. Get a good night's sleep, guys. Gabrielle, super congratulations again. Keep making it. Gabrielle, remember, you got to go all the way through. Then Jupiter's going to go retrograde. You have 2 months of big money. As for everyone else, be super, super cool. I have about another 3 weeks of eating out all the food left in the apartment. So I got to go finish those Pop-Tarts. I have a bunch of those 50-cent 300 calorie burritos that we bought because I bought about 200 during the pandemic. I bought about 200 burritos during the pandemic, and they're still in the freezer. I have about 4 loaves of bread from my mom and about 6 Christmas cakes that I have to eat. That's a lot of food. Why do you guys think I was so serious, so stressed about reaching my target body weight? Why do you guys think, oh, Sonny injured himself? Why isn't he more stressed out? It's about calories in, calories out. That's what I'm saying. All right, guys, everybody get out of here. And from that, you got yours. It'll be cool. All right, let me get out of here. Crowley's poetry if you want some 18 plus. Oh my goodness. All right, everybody get out of here. With that, have a good night, guys. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a beautiful night. I'll see you tomorrow, and it's going to be sweet. It'll be cute because we're going to be looking for love in one of our Sunnysiders charts. We're going to look for love, and we're going to look at a grandma-grandson chart. It'll be cool. All right, guys, have a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys